Well, here we are again. Hello, Retrothon. It is I, organMike. And this is the Bard's Tale Trilogy. My third and final entry into the marathon this year. Very happy to be here. Before we get going, I should state that where I stand, or at the moment where I lounge, where I live, work, and play, is Treaty 1 territory in north-central Turtle Island, the homeland of the Anishinaabe, Innuak, Anishinaabe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the heart of the Red River Métis Nation. The water I drink comes to me from Shoal Lake 40 First Nation, which, up until very recently, despite providing the city with over 100 years of water, has only recently been given access to its own clean drinking water. I want to acknowledge with reverence and respect the harm that the forces of colonialism have done and continue to do to these people, and hope that my actions here in some small way contribute to reconciliation and repair. 4 hours of the Bard's Tale. Here we go. This is a 1980s roster role-playing game. One of the granddaddies. Remastered in 2018. The remaster is excellent. It makes a couple rule changes. And we are going to do it not in legacy mode, but in its modern mode with the modern updates. We're doing the complete trilogy, all 3 games. We will be carrying our characters forward from one game to the next, with their full power and equipment pickups, so there will be a little bit of grind for experience and equipment to see if I can get some cool stuff to help me finish the second and third games faster. And when they remastered this, there's all this lovely legacy mode stuff we could have, like turning off the auto map, only allowing saving at the guild, really bad experience requirements, things like that. But we're not doing legacy mode, we're doing the modern mode. And before the game actually starts, we have to create characters, and before that, we have some lovely tunes. The song I sing will tell the tale of a cold and wintry day. When evil fled, and brave ones bled, the Dark One came to stay. Of castle walls and torchlit halls, and the price we had to pay. Till those of old for blood and gold had rescued Skara Brae. Those of you who were here yesterday, you might recognize Skara Brae from Ultima 4. There's a common thread here in the person of Ro Adams, who worked on both games. Anyway, Tales of the Unknown. The legend of Skara Brae. Long ago in the land of Caith, when magic still prevailed, the evil wizard Mangar the Dark threatened a small but harmonious town called Skara Brae. Overnight, all the town's militiamen disappeared, and Mangar froze the surrounding countryside with a spell of eternal winter, totally isolating it from any possible help. As evil creatures oozed into the sewers to join Mangar's shadow crusade, the future of Skara Brae hung in the balance. And who was left to resist? Only a handful of unproven young warriors, some junior magic users, a couple of bards barely old enough to drink, and a few out-of-work rogues. You, meaning me, are the leader of this ragtag group of freedom fighters. Luckily you have a bard with you to sing your glories, if you survive, for this is the stuff of legends. And thus our story begins. Not quite there yet on time, but we need to create some team. We need to create a team, but before we do that, we need to delete the pre-made team so they don't get in our way. If this were just the first Bard's Tale, I would be creating 3 characters. If this were just the second Bard's Tale, I'd be creating 4. As this is going to be all 3 Bard's Tale games, I'm going to be creating 5 characters. So chat, if someone wants to suggest a name, I will happily accept it, but first we're going to start with a Hobbit Rogue. What we're looking for here is 18 dexterity and a good smattering of hit points, and we've got it right there. So thank you That is going to be Retrothon. These names can be changed, too, under more options. You can rename party member. We can even change their portrait in combat. We will take a bard, dwarf bard. This time we're looking for high constitution. Dwarves have the best constitution of classes that can be a bard. Now the game suggests over here that it's rolling 3 dice. It's not. It's rolling a number between 1 and 8 and adding it to a bunch of racial bonuses. There we go, 17. We'll take that for 2025. There we go. We will take now a hunter. Or gnome hunter. We're looking for high intelligence, believe it or not. Best intelligence comes from gnomes, and it can go as high as 17. It is, but no hit points to go with it. Here we are. And this is going to be Robin, because why not? I tend to make use of the fact that female characters were introduced for the remaster. They were actually introduced in the 3rd Bard's Tale game. In the first 2 Bard's Tale game, all your characters were assumed to be male. I need elves. Elf Conjurer. Now we're looking for both dexterity and intelligence to be 16 on this one. There we go. That's nice. And this will be Blaze, because why not? Finally, we need an... Is that a name suggestion? Come along. There we go. Ultima has a name. Yeah, sure, I can do that. I was prepared to accept 16-15 there, but not with 9 spell points. 16-14? Could get away with that. Ultima for the Elf Conjurer, sure. I can change your name. So there's 4 different kinds. Not with 9 spell points. There's 4 different kinds of spellcaster in this game. Conjurers and magicians are ones we can start as. We can change classes as we get up better. Oh, do we accept that? Yeah, we kind of have to at some point. I'm guessing that Rika Furuda was a suggested name. And more options. Rename party member. Blaze to Ultima. Done. Okay. Now, we start the time when I do something useful, which in this case is going to be clearing out the party roster. Yeah, the best part of TTRPG is rolling stats. Absolutely. Alright. Now that you've all been a witness to that, we are going to return to the previous menu. We're going to remove member from party, and as soon as I press A for all members, the game can begin. Here we go. 1 sec. I'm going to take some water. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. All right. The game has begun. And we're going to add member to party because we can't go out without anyone. We're going to send Retrothon out by herself. Oh, accidentally hit yes. You don't need to learn. I don't need to know how to move the game around. So first thing we're going to do is something I'll call Project Victoria. There's a bunch of these statues around town. I hit the F5 key for quick save. Go to fight. Hide in the shadows. Rogues have the ability to hide in shadows. Here's all the actions you can perform in combat. Attack. Because the rogue is hiding, there it says right there, we can attack foes up to 20 feet away, jump out of the shadows ahead of the party and stab someone. Defend, pass a turn. Cast a spell, use a bard song, use an equipped item. Use a ranged attack. Hide in the shadows, if you're a rogue. Attack someone in your own party. Remove dead members from, or dead monsters from the party, and equip or unequip a single item. And we want to attack. And you'll see here, leaping out of the shadows. Retrothon, leaping out of the shadows, kicks at a samurai and critically hits for 1 point of damage. In this game, a critical hit is an instant kill. Hunters have the ability to critically hit. Rogues have the ability to critically hit when they leap out of the shadows. So for that, we get a bunch of experience. A little arrow will show up here. Retrothon is now ready to level up, find the review board, and we get a little bit of money. But Retrothon may be ready to level up, but I am not. So we're going to head this way around here. Head all the way up the blue highway. And attack a stone golem, or stone giant. Oh, no, don't attack. Hide. Thank you. Because we're on modern mode... Oh, reload that. Because we're on modern mode, these statues don't come back after we break them. This is the main one I want to get rid of, this Grey Dragon. If I were playing on Legacy mode, I would actually be grinding off these statues more than just once. Must have been cosplay. It's just a statue. Plus the critical hit thing. Now we're looking for experience. Now we're looking for experience. It's a 50-50 chance whether we hide in the shadows. When you're hidden in the shadows, you're off the line. Enemies can't attack you. You should not be a target of spells, even group attack spells. That's 5 in a row for this one. There we go. Go. So this is Scarabray. You can see that it's crunchy a bit. At the moment, it's covered in snow. Well, covered is a loose term. Winters here are a little more devastating than that. That's kind of like late spring around here. And this last statue, we're not going to break it. We're going to let it break us. And so you can see the game over screen. Alas, your party has expired and gone to adventure heaven. You get the caption here. Some of these captions are great. Sorry, bud. We get sent back to the Guild of Adventurers, where we will add back the rest of our party. We're going to head over here. Now, this is a temple. We heal wounds. No charge to guild members for our services. It's the Temple of Thieves. So we can heal the entire party if you will offer 0 gold to the gods, because the only person entered is the thief. We're good. Reorder our party. Head back up here, and I talked of the review board. This is the review board. And what I'm going to do is save Scum for some good levels. It is worth the time to do it. So we get a whole bunch of skills when we level up as a thief. And you get hit points, you get disarm, identify, and hide in shadow skill, and you get 1 point in one of the 5 stats. The 5 stats are strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, and luck. Strength affects how much damage you do in combat. Oh my goodness, come on. Intelligence, the only effect intelligence has is to determine how many spell points you get at a level up, so it has no use to anyone who isn't a spellcaster. Thank you, there we go. Dexterity increases, if you're a rogue, increases the bonuses you get at levels for your rogue skills. It also decreases your armor class. Yes, decreases. This is a game that runs on old Dungeons and Dragons rules, which means lower armor class is better. Dexterity also means, higher dexterity means you'll act sooner in a fight. I hate giving up that 11, but only 7 points of disarm isn't enough. There we are. Nope. Intelligence, I already explained. Luck. Luck, the better your luck, the better your chances of resisting magic effects, breath weapons, traps in general. and also gives you a better chance to run away from combat. Game, please, seriously. You're making me look bad in front of the other retro gamers. Stop it. We'll take a pair of 9s. Yeah, we'll definitely take that one. Okay, so now Retrothon has got a lot of levels. We're going to do a bit of grinding for the rest of the party. So here's two buildings, right next to each other. When you exit the building, you turn around and face the other one. This is the Thief Temple, which is a convenient place, and I'm just going to kick in both doors until we find something to fight. I'm going to heal the party. And chat, does anyone have a preference? I've got 3 options for instrument. Flute, harp, or mandolin. Any preferences? You don't tell me your preferences, you get the one I want. 2 hobbits, no rings. I've got no rings to give you, I'm afraid. I see a harp in chat. One thing you might have noticed, I see 2 harps in chat. One of the things you might have noticed, it's hard not to, there's no, spiders are pretty rough. There's no, I can't take 7 mad dogs right now, which is too bad because they're worth a lot of experience. I can't take 4 skeletons. 4 nomads would be rough too. A single nomad, there we go. You might have noticed there's no music. All the sound in this game is diegetic, except for that horn that happens when fight starts. Or when I run away. Double take 3, yeet. Nope, okay. Bit more expensive to raise the dead, but okay. Poor magicians. Someone got aged, yeah. So, unnatural aging or withering. All the stats go down to 1. The unnatural aging is a potential issue for the party. Don't ice requiem. Can't take 3 barbarians. Run away. Run away. Okay, fine. Don't run away. There is no penalty for trying to run away. If you try and fail, all that happens is you start a round of combat. So what I'm grinding for here is experience. Trying to get mainly the spellcasters. Trying to get mainly the spellcasters some experience. 3 mad dogs. Should be able to handle 3 mad dogs. There we go. Yeah, we'll go claim those levels. And we will save scum for levels for the first little bit. Because I really want my spellcasters to be fast. And have that high intelligence. The intelligence bonus is good over time. The speed bonus is good all the time. We're going to stop in the equipment shop and purchase, purchase an harp. We're going to start playing a song, the Badr Kilnfest. The Badr Kilnfest is a healing song. You'll notice after the round, you're going to see orange flashes over Retrothon and Ultima, and 1 hit point will recover. Every round we will recover a single hit point. Doesn't sound like a lot, but when we're dealing in these low numbers, it can add up real quick. As the bard gets stronger, I tried to run away from that. Defend, yeah, I didn't. As the bard gets stronger, that number will go up. Oh, thank you. 19 hit points. The benefit of that high constitution score. Okay, so the first game is fairly straightforward in terms of what we have to do. Whoops. The goal is entirely to kill Mangar. Get him out of our way. End his spell of Eternal Winter. Like I said, though, his winter doesn't seem that bad to me. Like, his winter looks like a mild October day, as far as I'm concerned. To kill Mangar, we have to get to him, and to do that, we need a few special items. We need an Onyx key to get into his fortress. Can we get away with it? Can we get away with it? Yes, Mad Dogs are worth a lot of experience, so that's worthwhile. Yeah, so we need to get into his fortress. For that, we need an Onyx key. We need a few items to get through his fortress. But really, the progression is, we beat a boss, we get a thing for it. So we're gonna beat the Witch King, we're gonna get the Witch King's eye. We're gonna use that eye to challenge a statue of a mad god. That statue of a mad god is going to send us to another tower. We're going to get to the top of that tower, we're gonna get the Onyx key there, and then we will go from there to beat the game. So it's just one step after another. Which, you know, is how these old games operate, but in order to make that work, I don't like taking such low spell points, but I want that dexterity. Okay, in order to make that work, we have to be powerful enough. So we're going to upgrade our spellcasters. Conjure spell level 2 costs us 1,000 gold. We get some new spells, some of which are actually useful. And we continue the grind. See, I mentioned there are 4 types of spellcaster. There's Conjurer and Magician, which are largely similar, basically differing only in terms of flavor and some powerful stuff at the end of their chains. Conjurers are technically the first type of class, and mages and magicians the second. Oops, didn't run away. Could be bad. Sorcerer Shield and armor. Yeah, let's fight. We've used some magic already. Mage Gauntlets on 2021. There we go. Got through that. The flavor difference between the two is that conjurers conjure things. They create effects out of thin air. Magicians are enchanters. So, whereas a conjurer will create a light for you to follow, and a magician will enchant your sword so it glows in the dark. That's the flavor difference. The effect is the same. Yeah, we'll go after him. Spiders are worth a lot of experience. Then there's also Sorcerer, and in order to get to Sorcerer class, we have to request a class change at the review board. Quick fix. Request a class change at the review board, and in order to get a class change, we need to have accomplished 3 spell levels in our current class. So to get a new level of spells, you need to have at least, it's every odd level you get a new level of spells. Go ahead up here, we'll get more levels. Yeah, we'll accept that. Definitely take that. Nope. There we go. Take the intelligence point. Don't want the constitution. No, I need the dexterity or the intelligence. The long-term benefits of the intelligence and the immediate benefits of the dexterity are necessary. I don't want to deal with the ones that are 20 feet away. Yeah, sorcerers are illusionists. They summon up creatures to fill the party ranks. Generally creatures that aren't real. And then you've got wizards. Whoops. There we go. Wizards require you to have two class changes under your belt already. They are demonologists and necromancers. Hobbits don't hit hard enough to be a problem. Mercenaries do. Dark Fire. Quick Fix, Ultima. Quick Fix is a little healing spell. It heals 8 points of damage. It wasn't actually in the first Bard's Tale game originally. It was originally introduced, I believe, in the second game. Wow, they piled on. Nope. But one of the things that was done when the trilogy came out, especially if you're playing in modern mode, is they unified the spell lists. And this is going to have an impact later on when I can summon up creatures that were never meant to be in this game. You might have also seen the blue flash just there over Ultima and Rico Frude as they regain some magic points. Hey, Poss. Good to see you. Mages in this game are solar powered, so if the sun is out and you're outside in the sun, you recover magic points every so often. The game actually has a bunch of real-time elements. That's one of them. So if I just stand around there, you just saw a little gain. The game also determines when it's going to roll for random encounters in real time. Normally if you want to get some encounters, you have to explore around the city, or you have to just stand around and hope to get attacked. You can force the game to roll for encounters by kicking in the door of a house, which is why I'm standing here going back and forth through doors. Cast a Quick Fix. Nope. 4 magicians should be dealable. Going closer with 400 away. Well, 500 away. Oh, okay. And I speed up the process of kicking in these doors by using both the WASD and the arrow keys. So I just tap back and forth between W and up. Nope. Yep. So what we're trying to do here is get both spellcasters to 3rd level spells. So level 5, 3rd level spells. At which point we will trade off the magician into... Knew that wasn't going to work. I don't know why I took the fight. We'll trade off the magician as quickly as possible into sorcerer. Gonna say, so long as they don't both attack the magician, we're okay here. They sometimes seem to know who's the weakest. 6 dwarves. Still 6 dwarves. Still 6 dwarves. Now we're down to 4 dwarves. Illusion pets can indeed be remarkably good. The problem is illusions have one weakness. If the enemy doesn't believe in them, they're instantly destroyed. I think we need that point of intelligence, yeah. Nope. Nope. 8 spell points, but I want the dexterity. We'll keep it. Take that. We need to advance. Here's what we want. War Strike. Cause a spray of energy, sizzling a group of opponents for a group of opponents. spell acquiring, and again, Star Flare. Group of opponents. Now, we can head back over here to the Adventurers Guild. Say bye to our friends Retrothon in 2025 for the moment, and send Ultima and Rika around. Before we head into the dungeon we're going into next, we're going to head over here. See if actually I've got any equipment to put on. Yeah, robes. Be nice. Stick. Fireball get. Yes, indeed. We're going to head down this little road here, Grey Knife Street. We're going to talk to this gentleman. This is Roscoe. Roscoe sells magic points. So Roscoe's going to re-energize Rika. And we're going to walk over here, back to where we started Project Victoria by decapitating a samurai statue. Go through this gate on Rakir Street. And Ultima's going to order us a drink. In this case, some wine. The barkeep says, go down into the cellar and pick out a bottle then. The cellars are dark, so we need our own torch. This is the only bar that sells wine. Four dwarves we can handle. Cast a War Strike and a Star Flare. Done. And we're going to use a Trap Zap to open the treasure chest and get the money. And through this door are 6 spiders. Always 6 spiders. And now we're getting slightly better experience for that. The story of this game as a speedrun is largely grind so you can go to the next place to grind better. Like, that's basically the goal here. So now we're able to come over here and grind better, and since we're just taking our spellcasters, we've actually doubled the amount of experience they get for their grinding. I forgot to change Rika's class. The party finds a harp, because why not? Okay, here we go. And we're out of magic points for Trap Zap, so we're going to just call it a day there. Hope we don't get... you know what, let's do it. Sometimes it's worth it. Okay, I don't actually absolutely need to change Rika's class right away. Curing poison, by the way, costs a lot. Curing status ailments at a temple is expensive, and not only is it expensive, it's based on your no, we're going to retake that. It's based on your level. I want that last point of dexterity before we move on. There we go. Having 18 dexterity means it's much more likely that those group killing spells will come out first in the round. Before I go back down there, let's go back and talk to Roscoe. Recover my magic points. Yeah, the game generates random encounters based on ticks, which means that if I stand around, I will eventually get attacked. Like, if I just stand around doing nothing. But the once the attack starts, once the fight starts, once the actual combat starts, the timer is suspended. You can also see, like, if I mouse over the light, I'm using a torch, the duration is 70 minutes. And that was not a minute just now. Burn him. What we're really looking for is this next level, which should happen right here. There it is. This time, we'll get Rika the next level of magician spells, and then we will have her pack it in. Switch to sorcerer. Up the stairs. Out the tavern. Because here... Thank you, yeah? Yep, I'll take those. Here is what we want. Elix Instant Wolf. Make a real wolf appear and join the party. And here we get Dragon Breath, so it's actually worth it. Class change. Rika. Sorcerer. Do it. Ultima. We're going to cast Elix Instant Wolf. Now, one of the benefits of the update is that we have this list of spells. We can choose from a list here. Spells are arranged by cost, by casting cost, and nothing else. You can see the spells in red. They're actually combat spells. I can't use them here. I can cast them and don't do anything. In the original game, what you had to do was type in a 4-letter code. It was a bit of the game's copy protection. You needed the booklet, right? So Inwo was Instant Wolf. Here I can just do this. It's a little faster. So now we got a bunch of very good boys standing in front of us. Go here, and I happen to know the secret password to get into the clubhouse. And we're going to go over here. We're going to cast a Trap Zap spell. You'll see it light things up a bit. Gonna head over here, through here. There's another trap behind this wall here. And then there's this fight of 45 zombies. Nope. Dragon Breath. So yeah, there's 11,000 experience. Oh, an ogre decided it wanted to join me. Sometimes that happens. Monsters will be willing to take the first hit. So, in combat, now that we've got a full party, I can explain this. In combat, only the first 4 characters are available for melee combat. Like you see, Ultima cannot attack foes. Could do a ranged attack if you had a ranged attack weapon. But, no, not Starflare. Use Dragon Breath. Thank you. Arrows. So only the first 4 characters can attack or be attacked in melee. Thus, by putting a bunch of very good boys in front of the party, I can keep my spellcasters out of harm's way. And can grind in a better location. Because, as I said, the story of this speedrun is grinding until you can grind in a better spot. Let's go over here and kill up some whites. Fry up some whites. A lax liar. Oh, that's a good thing to find. A lax liar is a magical instrument. That means that the bard does not have a restriction on the number of songs that she can use. Spell acquiring. There's Disbelieve. It instantly destroys any illusions. Now, Rika does have the levels necessary to change class. We're not going to just yet. We're also going to sell a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Mithril Helm, Mithril Mace we'll hold on to. Mithril stuff we'll hold on to. Not the Mithril Arrows. We'll hold on to Lax Liar. You might notice it's getting a little dim out. The game does have a day-night cycle. at night, the shops and the equipment shop and the review board are closed. You get harsher enemies out here in the game, in the town. I'm gonna use another torch. I know there's a trap there, so we're gonna trap zap it. And we're gonna trap zap this one. Because stepping into them is a bad idea. And we are looking for level 13 Conjurer. So, level 7 spells. The total number of experience required for that is 115,000. And we're a little more than halfway there. Of course, the speed picked up significantly when we started coming in here to kill hordes of the undead. We'll summon up a wind wolf, an illusionary wolf. So this one is marked as an illusion. A couple of effects with that. If the wolf is killed, it will vanish from the party rather than staying as a dead body. It's also cheaper than an instant wolf. And again, if enemies disbelieve, it will be instantly destroyed. Doesn't stop it from being unnaturally aged, though, apparently. That is this round of grinding. Up we go. Go take our levels. We'll recover our magic points. And here's what we wanted here. Mangar's Mind Blade. Afflicts 10 to 40 points of damage to each and every enemy you face, not just one group of them. Now we class change Rika into Wizard. And the fun begins. Ultima is 30,000 points away from the level we want. Ultima is not going to class change in this game. Is the Bard going to be relevant at some point in the Bard's Tale? Yes. We have to grind up everyone else first, but yes, the Bard will be relevant. And we're not going to go into this area here. We're going to go further. Oops. Run away, thank you. Another trap here. Because now we have a wizard. Yeah, the Bard does indeed do useful tunes. There's also a few puzzles... Well, okay, there's one puzzle in each game that requires a Bard to solve. In this game, we can teleport past the puzzle. In the next game, it is a... it is actually an optional dungeon. 4 strength for cleanup, but here we have Repel Dead. It does that. A Finn's Flute, nice. For those guys, Rika, would you be so kind as to give us some wind wolves? Some very illusory good boys. In the third game, though, in order to get through... Oh, that's right. We're not playing on Legacy mode. I forgot. Those guys don't recover. In the third game, there is a puzzle in our way that the Bard must be there for. Alright, we have enough experience now. Yeah, Mr. Ogre joined us for a while. Very nice of them. what we wanted is... There are 2 spells that we wanted at level 7 Conjurer. Both of which kinda break this game. So again, they harmonize the spell list, so we've got spells from the later games in this game. It's now nighttime, so we can't go into the review board. Okay. Closed for the evening. Same thing with the equipment shop. And we're going to release our illusions, add back our rogue and our bard. And now it's daytime, because that's what happens when you go into the guild. Gloves. Black Slayer, please. Mithril chain, mithril gloves, mithril helm, mithril mace. Let's sell off anything we don't need. Because there is limited inventory space. We can only carry up to 40 items. Which is actually better than the original, which only allowed every single party member to carry 8 items. At most. But here we have Apport Arcane, which is our teleport spell, which will let us cut past most of the dungeons. And Elix Instant Slayer. That's a big summon spell. And now, we go and cast Instant Slayer. Notice the armor class on that Slayer, minus 15. That is very good armor class. And that is lower than anything is supposed to have in this game. Slayers come from the second game, where enemies have higher 2-hit stats. And generally more often use ranged attacks and magic. Back into the catacombs we go, because we have a mission. Light up a lamp. We're going to cast Apport Arcane. We're going to go plus 8, plus 11, minus 1 to the stairs here. And as we come down again to the 3rd floor, you'll notice Mr. Angry Skull is angry. Red eyes means that there's a curse on the area. Apport Arcane cannot target here, and Phase Door cannot be cast. Phase Door is another neat spell. It, why did I trap zap? There's not a trap here. There's just those guys. There's a trap later. Oh, also why we were grinding, Hide in Shadows, 95% chance of success. That's why we're grinding that. Repel the dead. So what happens here, Retrothon jumps into the shadows, and these ghouls cannot hit the Slayer, or the whites cannot hit those remaining, the remaining enemies. Oops, where am I going? Actual point to grind is here. 99 skeletons. Hide in the shadows. Defend. Cast. Repel dead. A shield staff. Very nice. Equip that, please, and thank you. Also, I should use a song, just to give us a little bit of music. Yeah, Wayland's Watch. Hide, defend, cast, repel dead. So we're going to step over here, we're going to get teleported, and you'll see, I mean, after I run away from this fight, it messes up our mini-map. We can replay it with Scry Sight, which tells us where we're standing. We'll walk around here, go through this door, run away, and deal with 66 zombies. Repel dead. That's not your spell. There we go. Leather gloves. Get teleported again. Cast another Scry Sight. Scry Sight is such a low-level spell, it even works in anti-magic areas. Again, yeah, ask Mr. Angry Skull what he's angry about. Anti-magic aura. We can't cast any spells. Stop that. And then this is darkness, so it takes out our light. There's two ways we can deal with that. We can change our song. We can cast a spell. Particle effects are visible in the dark. The Seeker's Ballad will give us light once we get out of the darkened area. And then through this door, King Eldrick, now a creature of darkness. Now, mortal men, I will drink of your souls, he hisses. So, again, Slayers aren't supposed to be in this game. So, yeah, just kills it. We get a glowing jeweled eye. We'll need that. And then we will just apport Arcane out of here. Now we can do it this way, by putting the coordinates in. We're going to remove the Drained Slayer and just cast up another one. There we go. Nope. Yes, we are still save scumming. That's what I want, thank you. Definitely don't... 4 and 4, the 4 is the worst possible number I could get there. No. No, 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 no. I want to get that hide in shadows and that disarm up high. Ew. I'm not too worried about anyone else right now, but Retrothon. No, 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 no. You know, it said 95%, but the chance to hide gets worse as you go in further through the game. Now, I could change Rika's class one more time. I'm not going to right now. I get anything worth selling? Unidentified mace. We'll have Retrothon go into that and see if we can identify it. Mithril bracers, nice. Equipment. Hold on to the eye. You can actually sell important things. Like, I could sell that and I'd have to buy it back. Much longer than you thought it would be for a speedrun. We're doing all 3 games. It is about 4 hours. Okay, so now we need to go and talk to Baron Harkin. So we never actually see the Baron. We just need to go into his castle. You remember those skeletons, or those skeletons, the statues I broke at the beginning of the game? They were guarding Baron Harkin's castle here. That gray dragon was right there. We're going to cast a little Apport Arcane here. Oh, west. Get a crystal sword. We will equip that. The only person in the party that can use it. The Bard. Now, it's not only a Bard that can use the crystal sword, but a Bard is the only character we have that can. We're going to go teleport ourselves to the stairs. This is, again, a floor we cannot teleport to. We can teleport off it, but we can't teleport to it. Bunch of Scarlet Monks. There's a trap in front of me here. Get smoke in our eyes. We can fix that by replaying the song. And I like to let people have a chance to guess this riddle. Once man alive, now living death, that drinketh blood and stealeth breath. It gives me a chance to take a drink myself. Anyone got a clue? Once man alive, now living death, it drinketh blood and stealeth breath. Chat, any good ideas? Give you a good total of 10 seconds here, then we'll go. It is indeed weapon a vampire. We get teleported here, and we get the silver square. We'll need that later. Now here's where we get to a fun place. We go 5, 11, and up 1. So we can teleport onto the 3rd. A sign on the wall reads, "The barracks. Official robes are required." You can actually get official robes. I'm going to switch to the Traveler's Tune, which will give us some more armor class, or some better armor class. Gives us less armor class, actually. Step through the door to the barracks. It's the barracks. The legions of Baron Harkin stand before you, recognizing you as intruders. Death to them, they scream! And then again, the caption, intruder alert. So here's where we face 99 berserkers at 20 feet, 99 berserkers at 30 feet, and 99 berserkers at 40 feet. We will fight, we will hide. And throw another Traveler's tune-up. I'm going to use Mangar's Mind Blade, which affects everything. You're going to hear 400 noises, so if you're wearing headphones, you may want to turn them down a bit for this bit. This is noisy and sounds something like a machine gun. Here we go. And we'll just let the Slayers finish things up here. There we go. And there's 253,000 experience points. And the room is filled with the bodies of dead berserkers. Unfortunately, we can only do it once. And we're going to go 6 and 3 and -2. This chamber is filled with magical energy. Note that Ultima and Rika's magic points are refilling. Oh, is that all? Yeah, we can only do it once, unfortunately. I'm going to check my journal. I haven't opened the journal yet. This is a feature of the modern take. You get this journal, auto map. And we can even use Apport Arcane from here. 11, 15, so it would be 12 and 16, okay. No, it wouldn't be 12 and 16, 10 and 16. So yeah, we'll wait to recover Ultima's magic points, and then we'll move on with our lives. Having completely ignored most of Baron Harkin's castle. Let's say 10 south, 16 west. That is not where I wanted to be. Where'd I end up? Oh, since Apport Arcane costs so much, and we don't have that many magic points at the moment. Apport Arcane, 10 south, 16 west, and up 2. Gold statue of 15-foot-tall warrior stands before you. Will you approach it? Yes. An eye levitates from the party and goes into the statue's empty socket, and the detail is even that that statue has an empty eye socket. The statue comes to life. I hunger. I love that. The walls shake as the statue stands, suddenly flinging marble everywhere. Gaze at the awesomeness of one mad god. So it's 20 feet away. We have to advance. And now we just let the Slayers do their thing. Problem solved. Get a shield staff, that's nice. We get teleported. And we'll cast a little healing. Do we have a healing spell? Fix that? No. Ultimate's got to do it with Flesh Restore. There we go. So this is Kiliaran's tower. If we were to go through those iron gates, we would be told they're locked from the other side. So we can get into it from this side, though. I'm going to change our song to the Seeker's Ballad so we can see what we're doing. Go west, go through here, get teleported. Just so you can see where we are. We get darkness here. This is an anti-magic square. Then we get teleported again. I'm currently standing on, if you look at this, a spinner. And what that means is every time I try and turn, it will turn me in a random direction. But I know which way I entered this room in, so I'm just going to step off it. Ooh. Get teleported again once I answer this question. Say, step through here. We're going to go east to the wall, and actually I will cast up a compass. There's my magic compass. Go west to the wall, turn around, take one step to the east, go south to that wall, go around into the door, answer this question. There. Go through the darkness to here. Walk up this long corridor. Down this long corridor. Save before going through this door because there's 6 green dragons. Run away. And then we have this dark area. We're going to go north, east, or west, south, south, south. West, north, west, and then north to the silver triangle. So that's a silver triangle and a silver square. And we're out. Run away. I tried to run away. It didn't run away. There's a spellcaster there, so we're going to throw Lucklar in. Run away. So through this door, we will find... Do I have it equipped? I do. We will find the crystal statue. We won't attack it just yet. We're going to change our song to the Wayland's Watch. And now we'll attack it. This is a place for item grinding. Because for whatever reason, the crystal golem is programmed to always provide an item after the fight. So we're going to fight a bit until we find some useful stuff. Or until our slayers get killed. Ag's arrows are not useful. A thief dagger is extremely useful. We will be using that for most of the rest of the run. And you will see why immediately. Now that hide and shadows chance is 100%. Okay, we've lost a slayer, which means it is time to duck out of here. See if Retrothon can identify some of the unidentified stuff we picked up. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Not a big deal. So we're going to kick out our slayers. The only way to kill that crystal golem is to deal the last blow using the crystal sword. We're going to summon up some wind wolves. We're going to step back in here. We're going to fight the crystal sword. Hide in the shadows. We're going to now buff up our bard. Battle skill, Retrothon. Austin's Ogre Strength, Retrothon. Bend. Bard Song, Seeker's Ballad. Cast. Wrath of Valhalla. Do I have targeting dummy? Yes, I do. Oh. The wolves killed the... Well, let's see what we got from it. Unidentified offhand. No, we're going to summon up another wolf. Unfortunately, I can't tell them to heal. Go back to summoning battle skill Retrothon, not Retrothon. Battle skill 2025. Battle skill 2025. Defend. Attack. Wrath of Valhalla on 2025. Cast a target dummy. Defend. I wanted to take out one of the wolves. We need a healing spell. We're going to use regeneration on 2025. Okay, attack. There we go. 82 points of damage and a kill. An unidentified instrument. That could be incredibly good. Galt's flute. It is not. An Exor wand, meanwhile, is. So Galt's flute. The game, by the way, does use different sound fonts. So if you change the instrument you're using, you get a different one. But here we go. The Thief Dagger is going to be incredibly useful. Some of the other stuff we might have found there might also be very useful as well. As we wander through this, I'm reminded of a clue you get if you walk through that darkened area. You will find a clue that says, "Beware the sting at the end, south of the serpent's tail." This is kind of a serpentine passage. Chew. And here's a bit of the end of the tail. This way is south. If we walk in here, There's no way out. It's a trap. And the door is gone. If you're able to use magic to survive long enough, you can actually get out of there. Eventually the door reappears. I've got to walk around this way. I've got to walk this very specific path. We get teleported here. And this is the final climb to the top of the tower. Here's Kiliaran. He calls us Perseverant, which I love. He's an ally, not an enemy. He gives us the Onyx Key. Seeing is not believing. Go. We get teleported out. Nah, I don't want to take the stairs. I'm good. Yeah, this is the gates. We can't get in. Wolf, go away. We're gonna head over to here. Identify. Adamant shield, adamant dagger, adamant helm. Not bad. Not bad. Change up my equipment. We'll keep that crystal sword. And sell everything else. Don't sell those. I equipped the Onyx Key. Where's my Onyx Key? That's right, I equipped it. There it is. Because if I sell it, I have to pay 100,000 gold to get it back. Anything you sell to Garth, he will sell back to you. It just doubles the price. Thank you, we'll take those. Yep, take that too. Level up. And class change to Conjurer. We are going to finish by summoning some more Slayers. And then recover my magic points. The Thief Dagger is usually what I'm grinding for when it comes to searching. There's some other stuff as well that I could very much have used. A Conjure Staff or a Mage Staff would have been handy. Exor Wand is handy as well, but not necessary. In fact, I can do this with it. I can equip it here. We will need to exorcise one possession. So the wand is useful. We're gonna head back into here. There's this great big, like, there's the cellars, and then there's 3 floors of sewers beneath it. Each one is big. There's a lot of twisting, turning. We're just gonna teleport right past all of that. Here's the final stairs. And this is Mangar's Tower in the corner. Again, we've got iron gates that wouldn't let us through, and without the Onyx Key, we wouldn't be able to see the staircase. We're going to start here with an Apport Arcane, because of course we are. -7 + 4, and up to the next floor. Magic Mouth on the wall speaks. 2 shapes yours, one's around. Speak the shape and final found. Well, we have found a silver triangle and a silver square. So, a bit of lore. This game was published by Electronic Arts, EA. Back in the day, EA's logo was a silver triangle, a silver square, and a silver circle. Sorry, Windbliss, you did in fact miss the Berserker machine gunning. Anyway, I'm also going to miss my target, apparently. Where did I end up? I walked back to it. It's 7-9. Where the heck am I? You know what? When all else fails, back out and try again. Seven north. No, it's 9 north and 7 east. That's why. There it is. So yeah, we're just running low on magic points. It's okay. We need to cast up a magic compass, make sure I'm facing the right way. We need to go west to the wall, east a couple steps, go north to the wall, west a couple steps, go north a couple steps, and cast a trap zap. Boom. We're gonna head this way, 1, 2, 3, and it's gonna give us 2 darknesses. That 2 darknesses means that we've been teleported. 1, 2, 3. We get spun. Pardon me. No, I don't want to be spun, but it doesn't matter. I don't have a choice. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Past a trap zap. 5, 6. And go north through this door, and we're going to walk around a little spiral here. North, east, south, we lose our compass, and west. This is the Keymaster. He has something to sell me for the low price of 50,000 gold pieces. We do have a deal. Rika, hold on to that. We get the Master Key. We'll equip it. Go back around the spiral. North, west, south. Now the one advantage, the Master Key will open those gates outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're now standing on a spinner. We don't have to worry about it. The spinner will not spin us now. That's what equipping the Master Key does for us. Speak the 7 to the one god. You find out these clues all through this floor, but I happen to know what they are. The phrase is lie with passion and be forever damned. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Save before we go through here. Avoid these fights because they're bigger than we can handle. These stairs would not have appeared except that we did that whole lie with passion thing. And we're going to trap zap there and kick in this door because we can fight some ghouls to try and do a little bit more item grind. Spectre Mace and a Whiz Wand, neither of which are things I'm looking for. These ghouls do reappear every time. Let the Slayers finish them off. A Death Ring and a Death Ring. Those sound way more impressive than they are, unfortunately. Ah, feel the wrath of my Death Ring. No, it's not that fun. All it does is cast Animate Dead. Repel Dead. Conjure Staff. Conjure Staff is hugely useful, meanwhile. Something unidentified. Soul Ring. I mean, yeah, it is. Conjure Staff is massively useful. Now, all my spells cost half. At least for Rika. That is one of the items I'm definitely looking for. Stoneblade, yes, useful. Panpipes, useful. Panpipes change one part of the equation on bard songs. In that they are a free, forever source of light. Ark's Hammer, unidentified arrow, don't care about. The using panpipes will use a free light spell. It doesn't have charges on it. It will always work. So one of the things I was hoping to pick up was a light wand, but it does have a limited number of charges. Unidentified instrument and diamond dagger. Diamond dagger, oh, it's not better than thief dagger, but unidentified instrument. Spirit drum, also not useful. But it does have a sound font for the drum. Pipes. What was I looking for? Diamond dagger can't be put on there. Ark's Hammer can. Not better than what we got. I really, really want to get some speed boots. Got a thief dagger. Unidentified item. Flame flute. There we go. You identify the unidentified item. Nope. Okay. A flame flute is a an attack weapon or attack instrument. One of the things I was looking for. I can use it as an item and it will burn the heck out of a group of enemies. Dragon wand, Zen arrows. Those all sound cool, but unfortunately they're not really. So if I weren't going on to the other games, I wouldn't be doing this. There's no need to do it if I'm not actually progressing. Master Wizard figurine. Hornblade, another diamond dagger. We can do better. We can do better. Come on. Give me something to work with here. Unidentified ring and a dragon shield. Can we identify the ring? Troll ring. Yes, game is trolling me. What I would like is a no spin ring. Which means that even after we give up the master key, we won't have to worry about being spun by spinners. I don't know that we can actually get one here. Titan figure, power staff. Power staff again. Sounds good, isn't. Speed boots, please. Speed boots. Speed boots. Speed boots. Speed boots. Nope. Speed boots. Truth drum, but not speed boots. I want the speed boots. Give me the speed boots. I've been finding some cool stuff, but nothing useful. Travel helm, useful. Flame horn, also useful. Our bard is going to be nicely loaded. The travel helm has an apport arcane spell on it, so I can use that at will 49 times. Go places, and I will, in fact, do that. Hornblade and flame flute. We'll try a couple more times. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. This is the RNG. Then arrows and Titan figurine. I said earlier I played Avernum. I played the 12 spell run of Ultima 4, and I'm doing the complete Bard's Tale trilogy. I'm asking a lot of the RNG. It hasn't been too bad for me. Oops. Oh no, we got Thief Dagger. Dragon Shield. It's always more important to make sure that our Bard has proper equipment than the thief. The arrows. 2 flame flutes? No. Hornblade. Stone blade will be nice. This one's. Especially since we have a thief dagger, it's not super important that the thief have high armor or have good armor class, because The thief can hide in the shadows. You. Ring of Power. That's what the hobbits were after. Unfortunately, again, not as cool as it sounds. Lore Helm. Cool. Both my spellcasters can use one of them. Helmets for spellcasters. And they have a really cool special ability on them. Which I will show off momentarily. Hide. Fast. Repel dead. Here we go. There it is! Speed boots! Gotta go fast. Alright, that's all I want. I got everything I need. We're going to use that lore helm. So it gives us this eyeball. And now you can do things like you sense a spinner ahead. There is something special near. The shape of a skull is etched on the floor. We get teleported. There's a trap near. We don't have to worry about spinners because we're equipped with the master key. Music caused 2 sleeping dragons to continue slumbering. That's nice. If you don't have a bard there, you have to fight 2 red dragons. I don't recommend it. Or if your bard isn't doing music, run away. And then here is the coolest tile in all of gaming. When I step on it, it turns all the walls into doors and all the doors into walls. Boom, look at that. And then we get teleported out. And all of the walls are now doors, and all the doors are now walls. This is where we fought the ghouls. That's the door that we came through. It's now a wall. I just think that's awesome. I'm easily amused, I'm sorry. You need a levitation spell? You don't have levitation spell, you do. You have levitation spell, thank you. Go up through the portal. We go over here. We get teleported. We get whacked for some reason. Death to those who would attack the Mighty One. Run away. We're going to use those panpipes that I was talking about. And you can see the warbling. That's the effect of anti-magic. Right? But we can see it because we have this eyeball. We're going to change my bard song to the Bodder Kilnfest. And run away. Run away. And then we get the possession trap. You can see the status here, the Slayer is now possessed. That means the Slayer will attack us instead of attacking anything else. There we go. We use the Exorcism Wand to dispossess it. Run away, get teleported. And we're going to use those panpipes again. Free light forever. Walk over here. Run away, thank you. Cast a trap zap. Go down here. I'm gonna turn off the map so I don't have that question mark constantly blinking. There's a trap in front of me. That's okay. I'll trap zap it. There's a fight right there I don't want to take. I'll step around that square. Walk down here. Don't go into the door. Walk over here. Something special near. That sounds special. It's a pool of boiling liquid. And what do you do with a pool of boiling liquid in a mysterious wizard's tower? You dive in. Because of course you do. We walk up here. We find out 4 specters. We walk away. We get a damaging hallway. Now, EA, of course, had the square, circle, triangle logo, and their motto was, "We see farther." So, a voice whispers, "You see further." I don't know, I think it's cute. We don't want to go that way. We actually want to go this way. 1, 2, 3. 4, I think. Yes, 4. Turn this way. 1, 2, 3. Ignore the movement ahead. There's a trap near. You can even see the trap through the darkness. We get a fight here, run away. And then this, which is something else you'll have heard about through the course of the game, is the Spectre Snare, a magical lasso, which we are going to equip to the Bard. Because it's awesome. It gives 8 points of armor class. It does all sorts of other useful things. But most importantly for our purposes right here, We're about to go into the final fight for the game, for this game. And we're going to cast, we're going to use the Luclaren. We're going to cast anything? Do we need to cast anything? Mystic Shield. We are going to kick out one Slayer. This one. In fact, we're going to kick out 2 Slayers. And we're going to see if we can make this work. Here we go. This is Mangar and his Demon Lords and Vampire Lords. We're going to use that Spectre Snare on the Demon Lords. We're going to cast Farfo on the Demon Lords. We're going to cast Spellbind on the Demon Lords. I got one of them. So that's what the Spectre Snare does. It casts Baelor's Spellbind, which drags the Demon Lord to our side, which is nice. Hide in the shadows. Use that Spectre Snare on the next Demon Lord. Okay, that's fine. Now this becomes this fight. Hide. Attack. Mangar. We're dead. Hide. Attack. Demon Lord. Dead. Hide. Attack. Storm Giant. And the first game is done. We're not opening that, because we could die. Heliarin sends us back with a whole bunch more experience. Even those dead characters get the experience bonus, and get a bunch of money. Farewell and live long. We're going to go into the city quickly. We're going to head over here. We're going to sell off a bunch of stuff we don't need. We're going to identify a bunch of stuff we don't have yet. Ark's Eye, also nice. Staff of Lore, very good. So we're going to head over here. We're going to equip Ark's Eye instead of the Master Key. Staff of Lore. No, we'll leave the Conjure Staff. We'll put the Staff of Lore on Ultima instead. There we go. Don't need that. We're going to sell off everything we can. We're going to hold on to that lamp. Titan figurines, yeah, diamond daggers. Can a hunter use those? Yeah, okay, we're going to save one. Sell off the silvers. Power staff we don't need. Master key we don't need. We paid 50,000 for it. It's worth 1,500. Crystal sword we can't take with us. We'll hold on to one death ring just cause. No. Spectre mace. Truth drum. Flame flute, flame horn. Spirit drum we don't need. Panpipes we're holding on to. Stone blade we'll hold on to. Onyx key we can sell. And a ring of power we can get rid of. There we go. We're going to purchase a couple more lamps. We've got them. And then we're going to head back here. We're going to add the hunter to the party. Equip the stuff I said I was going to equip. The stone blade is actually going to become her weapon. But we're going to take her out of the party. And we're going to start the second game. Here we go. Begin Volume 2. With a full power transfer. Because that's what y'all paid for. Now, I don't have to sit here and watch this cutscene, but it's kind of nice. Sadly, I do not become that buff when I stick 2 things together. Volume 2, The Destiny Knight. A letter received. Greetings, heroes! My name is Celadon, a wizard of some fame and little fortune. Every bard in Caith sings of your victory over Mangar and his vile horde in Scarabray. Thus, even though we have never met, I am seeking you out. Our land now faces a danger even greater than Mangar, an evil that could leave it open to invasion and bloody conquest. The Destiny Wand, which has kept us safe for 700 years, has been shattered into 7 fragments by the Archmage Legoth Zanta. And those fragments hidden all across the realm. Until you recover them, reforge the wand, and defeat Legoth Zanta, Caith is in peril. Save her, I beg you. Now I must hurry, for while I was attempting to glean knowledge of Zanta, he sensed my prying magic, and even now his Lestradi mercenaries approach. I care not for my own safety, but I pray my magic will keep this letter safe until it reaches your hand. May fate smile upon you and me. Second game begins. We're now in Tangermain. It's a completely different place. We're gonna leave everyone dead. And we're going to head over this way. We're just going to head right into this game. Because we're just as powerful as we ever were. This is the worst dungeon. This is the Grey Crypt, so we start with it. Use a lamp. Thank you. Run away. This is what the speed boots do for us. Run away from everything. Through the wall. Through the door, run away. Run away. So this entire place is an anti-magic dungeon, which is why I'm not worried about having, like, no, spellcasters. Okay. So the idea is that we have to collect the 7 segments of the Destiny Wand. They're scattered around in these various dungeons, and they're all hidden in what are called death snares. Why can't I remember this? There it is. Each death snare is a real-time puzzle. We got teleported there if you saw the screen go... each death snare is a real-time puzzle that we have to solve in real time before the timer runs out and we die. Hence, death snare. Now, that being said, this dungeon is just generally the worst. Because we don't have access to spells. 1, 2, 3. How do the giants even fit in here? Yeah, that's a good question. Speed boots are so useful. So, we have to answer... Each is a creature of the crypt. We need to answer Wise 1, which is what one of the things we've been running away from. Yes, spelt with a Z. Back over here, we get a spike tile. Go 1, 2. Get stepped. Teleported again. Turn around here. Look for the door. And because we've been teleported, our auto map is useless at the moment. And then find the stairs. If we hadn't answered Wise 1, we wouldn't be able to see the stairs. Now we go up here. Ding. Up here. Don't step forward because there's a trap there. Go this way. Through this wall. The Tomb of the Vampire Dragon. Adventurers beware. We do have to fight the Vampire Dragon. Fortunately, we can hide in shadows and stab it, instantly killing it. We'll just leave that alone. And now we get to prepare for your death, O mortal fools. The 6th snare will beat you, and few are those who have ever solved its twisted pattern. Yes, this is the 6th snare, and I'm doing it first because it's better this way. The spinner is gone, which is really useful. So here's what we need to do. We need to talk to this Grey Mage. The game you thrice must commit. And now I'll see you in a bit. These are actual puzzles. There is usually a spinner here, but we stepped on the square that says the spinner is gone. Oh yeah, and Mr. Angry Skull is counting down the time. This gives us full 900 seconds. So 15 minutes to get through this. Once you know what to do, though, it doesn't take nearly that long. That's the same for all of them. But this is the game thrice we must commit. If you step on the wrong square, it says, mistake! Start again. So if I make an error, I've got to do it all again. So this is 4 steps done. And now we have to do it all again. 3 times. The game thrice you must commit. The one in blue says... A sequence lost must now be found. And with that, I think I'll see you around. Michael Crawford and Brian Fargo were not exactly poets. So yeah, this game was remastered by a company called In Exile, which is headed up by Brian Fargo, the original producer of the first Bard's Tale games, back for the Apple and Commodore 64 and systems like that. So this game has a pedigree, and Brian Fargo managed to get managed to convince EA to give him back his his IP. And the remaster for the Bard's Tale 1, 2, and 3 was done essentially as a project alongside the Bard's Tale 4, which I have yet to actually try. I know it's there. And there's 3 times through. Your skill is surprising, if not incredible, and yet the greatest snare lies ahead, and after that, he. 1 segment 6 has been added. So again, our goal here is to find 7 wand segments. We started with number 6. We started with number 6 for good reason, because it's there. And because, generally speaking, the only person to survive the fight with Mangar is going to be the thief. So here we are in the town of Ephesus. We need a temple. Where's the temple? Is the temple not appearing? Okay, well, I know there's one here. Yeah. There it is. Need to heal the party using that money that that we got. There we go. Our party is healed again. We are going to go over here, and we're going to have 2025 approach the Scarlet Bard, Master of Song Magic, so we can buy some magical tunes. So this is how the game synchronizes tunes between the 2 games. The tunes in the second game were just normally given to the Bard, and the tunes from the first game removed. But this is not. This is modern mode, so we have all these new tunes. We're gonna buy them all. You can hear a snippet of them as Scarlet Bard teaches them. Sanctuary Score, Spell Song. Watchwood Melody, and Zandivar Karak. And that's it. At 10,000 a pop. We're also going to restore my spell points. And we need to go visit the review board. Now, the only person who's going to get reviewed is Rika Faruda. Get all those nice, cheap Conjurer levels that she just picked up. Get Conjurer up to level 7. There we go. And then class change, because there's a new class now available. Archmage! And from here, we are going to head into the first. We're going to summon up some Slayers. And we're going to take the passage into the Temple of Darkness, into the tombs. Cast Apport Arcane. Used to know the distance. It is 10 and 8 and -1. 10, 8, -1. We'll see an old friend, the Keymaster. We'll buy it. We now have the Master Key. We're going to need that. One more Apport Arcane. I believe it's 6-2. Yep. The stairs. Take the stairs. Run away. We're going to use the Bard's song Watchwood Melody. Yeah, Watchwood Melody. Makes us resistant to disorientation as well as gives us light. Some good tunes, actually. This is Death Snare number 1, and again, we have a limited time. 10 minutes for this one. My goodness, you look thirsty. Quickly, mortals, contrariness is often the key. Okay, we're gonna step in here. We're all gonna drink this poisonous water. That's contrary. We're gonna fight this toxic giant. Since you're already sick, you tear into the toxic giant's body and pull out a torch! Torch has been added to the party inventory. We need to talk to this person here. It's an old warrior. Allow it to join. We're going to use 1 segment 6. It's a full heal for the party. That's why I get it first. Old warrior needs to be equipped with the torch! Very impressive. Your way lies clear for the time being, but my time will come. And that's it. That's all we have to do. Get the old warrior equipped with the torch! And we're good to go. Upward arcane ourselves the heck out of here. Unequip the torch and kick out the old warrior. And we're gonna sell the torch. Laxlier. Another one of them. Using one. Arc's Eye is useful. We're gonna hold on to panpipes. Don't sell the wand segment, you'd have to buy it back. And that's wand segment number 1. We're going this way. Going over here to Fanscar's castle. Fanscar's a pretty chill guy. Except he's gonna try and kill us, but, you know, what isn't? One, two, three. Run away. Take one more step. We get some silence. Run away. Bard song. Back to the Wayland's Watch. Nope. Wrong one. Watch with melodies is what I want. Step through here. Run away. See chameleon lying there in the sun. All things to everyone. Run, run away. We got teleported. All these squares up here have magic draining effect. So we're going to turn over here. We're going to immediately cast a Trap Zap. Step over here. Trap Zap there. Trap Zap again. Run away. Run away. Down here. I need to kick my Slayers out, unfortunately. Because here, we have an aura of malevolence. Feeling of malevolence. That means that anything in the party that is not a party member will turn on us. Fortunately, we don't have to worry too much about that. These are Fanscar's chambers. And here's Fanscar himself. He and a friend are rather surprised to see you. Kill them! Fanscar screams. I think you're in trouble. I don't. Here's a friend and Fanscar. Hide in the shadows. We got that Spectre Snare. We're going to use that on a friend. And we're going to cast a Spellbind on Fanscar. A friend appears. Yeah, that's it. That's the fight. We get no experience because we didn't kill anything. We got Fanscar and a friend now to help us out, which is cool. Fanscar and a friend in the front, thank you. And we're going to use those panpipes. Step through this door. This one's the shortest one. It only gives us 4 minutes to figure it out. In one side, there's a person in white robes who says, the person in the black robes tells the truth. On the other side, the person in black robes says, the door on the right is the one you want to go through. Elsewhere in the castle, you'll find a person who says the person in the white robes always lies. So we want to go in the door on the left. Here's one segment number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And straight south out of here. You hear voices in the distance. We're just going to take Fanscar and a friend with us. Why not? We're cool like that. And we're going to head over here to the town of Colossus. Did I go the wrong way? Is that Ephesus again? That is Ephesus again. I went the wrong way. I thought it seemed a little bit further than usual. I've been working on this game by itself rather than as part of the whole series, which means that my my routing is a little bit screwed up in my head. Here's Colossus. I don't know if we got any biblical scholars in the crowd, but Ephesus and Colossus are towns that Paul wrote epistles to. We're going to remove Retrothon and Ultima from the party for the moment. Actually, for the rest of the game. But that's fine. We want that Spectre Stare is what we want. And this is why we need the Master Key. And we needed it to get into Fanscar's place, too. We know the way through here. This is for you, please. Okay, brain, come on. Here's the words. Every prime number... There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Every prime-numbered... one segment is guarded by the Master Key. I don't know why it's the prime-numbered ones, but it is. All four with the prime numbers guarded by the Master Key. Oh, shoot, I forgot to grab. We'll do this. The Sanctuary score makes it easier to run away. I forgot to grab the speed boots off the thief. That's okay, we'll grab them when we head back. It's a one-way road to the final snare. Continue at your own risk. Yeah. This is a bunch of enemies, forced encounters. We can still run away from them. Very likely, if we don't run away, we'll get killed. Okay, scumbags, tell me what the plan is, or you're going nowhere. The plan is near. We lose our song. We go along the wall here, and we head along here. The stairs. Take the stairs. Add up our song again, Sanctuary score. A knight with a bronze shield. Look at it. This happens to be D'Artagnan. Use the Spectre Snare. There we go. We got D'Artagnan. Our staff not useful. This is Death Adrian. A molten harp. Look at this one. Use 1 segment 6 in the Spectre Snare. 1 segment 6 heals everyone. We're all good. Master Mage figurine. And finally, a blue lizard. The Basilisk. Don't need to use the Spectre Snare on this one. An unidentified instrument. Cool. There we go. Once you take care of all 4 of those statues, we can get teleported this way. We're now in silence, because this whole aura area is an aura of silence. Step through here, we get a fight, and it says on the wall is scrawled the 7th, and a series of arrows. There are, through this area, a whole bunch of these messages. The 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, and so on, all the way from the 7th. Just a bunch of arrows. That will make more sense in a moment. Run away. Yeah, we're going to enter that swirling portal. Of course we are. This is the last one. The clock is running. This one actually gives us a half an hour, which feels pretty tight your first time through this. Now we go through here. We don't know the answer to this yet. Sorry, but wrong. So then, part of the reason this feels tight is because you get this whole tail here. The tail, the Tale of Age is gone, which part, you know, and you have to answer, you know, you basically need to write this down. But I know what the answer is, Zen Master. Your party's full. Get rid of a friend. Sorry, a friend. But this thing has 20 times your hit points. Now, there's a trap here. It's unfortunately unavoidable. Not what I wanted. So it would be interesting to use the travel helm. Some panpipes, too. Person. There you go. Something else you learned there, the Evil's Call went into the Gale. And we get the ring. And this very wibbly sort of thing. All right, now we have to walk through here. And now I have all those arrow patterns I have written down. So this is 1, 2, 3 south, west, north, west 2, 3, 4, north, east 2, 3, 4, north, west, and north. And we get warbled back. The little circles appearing in the air, that means it's a silence area. We can't use any magic. And the wibbly wobbly bit, you can also answer this question now with Stormfist, so we don't have to go back into the dark area. And this is the second loop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. West, north, east, east, south, south, east, east, north, west, north, east, east, north, and north. And we get teleported back over here. There's also other parts of the puzzle that I haven't gone through because I know the answers to them already. But yeah, you'd be expected to write all this stuff down to solve these puzzles. West, south, south, south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. North, 2, 3, 4. East, east, south, south. North, north. And of course, you wouldn't have an auto map to help you out either. So you're very carefully marking where you have to step. It's not quite as smooth, so west, south, west, west, north, and north. And now that it is at a reasonable hour, I will put my tablet. My tablet has come out of sleep mode, so I'm going to put it into streaming mode. Storm Fists. And we're now into the fifth loop. It's only too bad that this is for the last snare. It's only too bad that these didn't have something to do with the other snares. But all of them are fairly self-contained. Storm Fists. 1, 2, 3, west, north, north, west, south, south, west 2, 3, 4, north, east 2, 3, north, north, east, and north. I did play through all this without walkthroughs. Did it all by myself. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which loop is this? Oh. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. This is the 7th loop. This is the last one. Right, we get warped to a different spot, which is why we don't know where we are. And I need to know the answer to this question. And then we get one segment number 7. Seek me at the hut of the sage and meet your destiny. One segment 7. Yeah, and we get teleported out. We walk away. And I need to make sure and go and get the speed boots from Retrothon. Speed boots. Speed boots. Remove Retrothon. Re-add the Archmage. There's a temple around here. There is somewhere. I know there's a temple around somewhere. The bar. It's also a bar. The bank. Don't make me go to another temple. There's only one temple in here. The only way to heal level drain. There's actually a fun little bug in the original Apple and Commodore versions. Level drain was not only a status element, but actually drained a level off your character. So what you could do is go and get a small amount of experience, go to the Adventurers Guild, get your level back, and then go and heal the level drain and get an extra level for it. We need to speak to this, yeah. My home is, of course, your home. Stay as long as you like. We need to say his name, Kazdek. You called? He says he awakes. Oh, you'd like an item of mine. Take this. He then vanishes. And one of the most uninspired object names in the game. The item of Kazdek. Thanks. They can't all be winners. Anyway, we're headed here to Thessalonica. And the Maze of Dread. To get one segment number 4. Where's my Watchword melody? Thank you. Run away! Run away! Run away. Press button 3. It's an elevator. Intruders, know that you trespass on the grounds of the Grafnar Fist. Leave or die. Sure. I'll leave, but only after I've got what I'm here for. Training center, weapons and such. I know this... It didn't turn when I told it to. I know this area very well, because in the speedrun I'm working on of just this game, this is the first place we go. And it's, like, horrific. But it works. Come around here. Ahead lies the real-time puzzle snare. Proceed at your own risk. Well, we need to trap zap first. There's a trap there. And then we enter into snare number 5. I love this. Greetings again, you potential corpses! I love that. I wish I had the nerve to answer that. Actually, someone pointed out that's a really good non-binary greeting. Anyway, we need to get this hint. Though seeming of little value, repetitiveness is definitely endurable. Capital E to note that, right? At least up to 5 times, then it just becomes insanity. Keep the faith, kid. We're heading this way. We're gonna get spinned. A spinner. Oh, except we got the master key on, that's right. And then we get the vial. The master alchemist says, here, have this thing. For every need, there is a satiation. 1, 2, 3, turn this way. Endurable. That's the value of road actions. That's 1. There's another vial. Yeah. There's a square there that does damage if you pass it during a tick. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, they're endurable. What was that about road actions again? Right, they're endurable. If there's one thing you're going to come out of this knowing, it is that rote actions are endurable. One, two, three, go here. Endurable. I've told you, they're definitely endurable. It's 3. Remember the voice said they're endurable up to 5 times, right? Vial has been added. Yeah. The anti-magic only applies to actual spells. Endurable. It's 4 times. So if I wanted to, like, I can't cast any spells here, but I can still use, like, 1 segment 6. I can still use the Lore Helm and see all the anti-magic and the Great Big Warble. Oh, they're endurable up to 5 up to 5 times. Then they're done, right? Once again, thou hast defeated my spare, and yet you see you're about halfway there. Proceed, small ones, and meet my dare. Here's 1 segment number 4. And here's me teleporting the heck out of here. And from here, we leave. And we go to Philippi. Burma shave, yes indeed. We're gonna stop in here. We're gonna sell off some stuff that we don't need. We need the item of Kazdek. It's not worth anything anyway. One identified instrument. Truth drum. We don't need that. Don't sell the wand segments. Hold on to the Arc's Eye. 2 flame horns. We've got a molten harp. We're set up well. Through here. Use the master key to open the gate. This is Dargoth's tower. This is the biggest dungeon in the game in terms of sheer size. 6, 2, and 2. But we can skip the first 2 floors, or skip the first 2 floors and most of the 3rd floor entirely. Oops. Speak the 3 in sequence. Gotta enter after each one. Earth, compass, fountain. And here is a portal. We need to cast a levitation spell so we can use it. Not everything has 2 sides. Take care, friends. There is a very irritating maze here where walls close up behind you, and if you get trapped in a small space, eventually it teleports you to another segment of the maze. No, this is the Bard's Tale. This is the second Bard's Tale game. We've already done the first. I went the wrong way, but that's okay. For 3, you see, cannot be free. Now that's a little bit curious, but through this whole thing, you're finding clues about various bits and pieces, various answers you have to give later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Use your helm, thank you. Spinner head, that's fine. And there's stairs here going up. Yeah, so we're doing the full trilogy with a full power transfer every time. These are characters that beat Mangar, and they're doing a number on this game, too. That is the wrong way. This is the way. So yeah, we get these clues for these, the 10 in sequence, and some of these clues are dumb. But anyway, let's start with water, lie. The third one, for 3, you see, cannot be free. It's slave, because they can't be free, right? Gold, hate, rooster, large, early. For 9, number 9, he likes his wine. That's a bard. And 10, you see, cannot be men. Those are women. Right. We get ourselves teleported into the next death snare. Time runs short. Foolish mortals. Foolish mortals, also a good non-binary greeting. A voice is heard laughing. That's what we want. South, west, west, south, east, east, south, and east. Give me the battle cry or die. We get a dagger! Get teleported by going through here. Yeah, the room maze leads to salvation. I've already done that bit. Look at the wall. I am looking at the wall. There's a door. Bested me again, oh meager ones. But I wait thy coming. Shouldst thou live that long. I'm going to shift up this way. There we are. Wand segment 3 has been added. And we're out of here again. Apport Arcane. Right down to there. One more wand segment to get. This is the fastest game to get through. It takes less time if I go the right way, though. Here we are. The final town, Corinth, where the 5th death snare is. In Oskin's fortress. Again, we need the master key to get in there. And we need the item of Kazdek, to see the upper levels staircase. And we're going to cast an Apport Arcane and skip 2 floors. Because I'm a jerk that way. We can't Apport Arcane here because Mr. Angry Skull says so. Where am I? Oh, right. So Oskun's Fortress has these tripwires. Tripwire! We have 8 seconds left! Oh no! Just get instantly killed. We have to just get out of here. Yeah, there we go. Oskun's Funhouse. Is that the way I'm going? Where's my map? There's my map. Again, I know this, it's just... I'm thinking brain isn't quite turned on yet. Nah, we'll leave it in peace. I don't think I need a Zag Giant. Run away! Run away! Run away! Go to the wall. 1, 2. Say it to ascend, say still. Run away! Run away, take a step, go up through the door. Run away. Run away! Run away! I think you're noticing a pattern here. These stairs wouldn't have appeared except we did the puzzle. We said the word still. We head up here. Through these long corridors. There's those moments of the spinner combined with anti-magic, which will erase your magic compass. You might get spun without noticing it. There's a trap near. Not for long. Funny you say that, Brayless. Because in the next game, Sir Robin's song is actually a song you can learn. And now we have the 5th death snare. Oh, ye soon to die. You're within the snare and must seek the solution before you are totally lost. We have 12 minutes on this one. Go out here. Strange statue here. We'll say his name. It's Rock. So Mega Man features into this game. Along with his friend Scissor. Cutman. And of course, Paper. It actually does make it Sir Robin's song in the next game makes it not only easier to run away from battle, but if you don't start the fight, you need to arrange these guys in the order of rock, paper, scissors, shoot. If you don't actually start the fight, you can run away from anything. And around here we go, and we just step through here. Step through the wrong one, and you'll die. And now we've got all the segments of the wand. So, we're just going to teleport out of here. And go talk to the sage, because, like, clearly... Oh, I'm still in an anti-magic area, that's fine. There's the stairs going down. Exit the room. We'll restore our spell points here, because that seems important. We're going to get rid of rock, paper, and scissor. And we're going to use wand segment number 7, which casts a spell called Brothers Kringle, which summons up the Kringle Brothers. It's now nighttime, hence the wolf. We're going to change our song. We want the spell song. Spells do increase damage to monsters in close range, reduce the damage done by enemy spells. That seems like a thing we want. Oh wait, before we approach the altar, we're going to use 1 segment 6. Because once we approach the altar, something strange is happening to Rika Furuta. Become the one of legend, known to all as the Destiny Knight! Power courses through her as never felt before. The full extent of Rika's powers appear incredible. Alright, the scepter has been added to the party. I want to equip the scepter. I'm going to unequip the lore helm. Not going to matter. What I want is those out of the way. All right, here's the Destiny Knight. Oh, I can show you what that means. The Destiny Knight, immune to all status conditions, cannot be turned to stone or killed with a critical hit. Any damage to the Destiny Knight that would normally kill them will instead reduce a small amount of their spell points. If they run out of spell points, they will still die. So here is the final fight. Here's Legoth Zanta. Got the Sage's Hut. We're going to try and get a Sanctuary Song off, but it's not going to do me any good. We're going to use the Scepter on the Boulder Guards. And there's the Scepter doing its thing, thank you. Use the Scepter on the Boulder Guards. And watch those spell points. Unfortunately, the Scepter doesn't affect the entire enemy group, just one team at a time. But that's okay. We can still kill everything with it. This is kind of a victory lap. Remember this battle taking you like an hour as a kid? Well, it depends on how you handle it, right? The Legoth Zanta's already dead. I just still have to clear out the fight. There we go. I got 1.6 million experience. And we found a flute! How about that? At the death of Zanta, the armors of the realm muster and march to defeat the invading hordes who easily fall. The king enters the hut. So apparently, in the process, after we killed Legoth Zanta and found out he was the sage who'd been helping us all along, which is something that doesn't make sense. During that fight, now the armies have turned back the tide of the mercenaries, and the king shows up and tells us, you know, our quest is over, a new one's bound to begin. Indeed, a new one is bound to begin, but we are going to enter the city of Tangermain, and we're going to sell off a bunch of stuff that we don't need, like the item of Kazdak, the dagger, the lamps, the flute, the master key. We can't take it with us. The rest is ours to keep. All right, on to the third game. Full power transfer, please, and thank you. Come hear the tale of Scarabray, a god returned to have his way. Creatures of darkness, spawn of night, the mad one's kin destroyed the sight. So yeah, we're going back to Scarabray, where we've spent the first game. Defenders fell, their bane came true. Garth, Roscoe, Kiaran too. As doom approached, the helpless fled. It did no good, the streets ran red. So yeah, Garth, Roscoe, we don't have Roscoe's Energy Emporium anymore. We don't have a place to buy and sell equipment. Survivors few, they sit and mope with but one final ray of hope. Cross time and space, the legends say. Heroes at last to steal the day. Volume 3, Thief of Fate. As I lay dying, I leave this record so those who come after will know what horrors that the mad god Tarjan has perpetrated, and so they will not be lulled into believing that Scarabray was his sole target. We held a great festival to celebrate the victory over Mangar. Then Mangar's master, the mad god Tarjan, arrived. His shadow ravaged the city, and foul creatures burst forth to assault fair Skara. Again, like, this happened, you had a celebration, what, like the day after? The week after? And then all of a sudden you're getting attacked again? While we were off in Kaith? Is that the issue? Anyway. People ran, but Tarjan's minion left none untouched. Tarjan gloated that Skara was merely one in a series of conquests that would complete his revenge. He laughed when I promised the legendary Hawkslayer and those who defeated Mangar would return again to triumph. As payment for my threat, he gave a swift twist of his jeweled sword into my belly. Tarjan must be stopped, for upon this rests the fate of more than Skara, more than Kaith. Failure will mean the extinction of all life, save for the wretched Tarjan and his servile parasites. Pray for success and life renewed. Yeah, finally, we get to pull out our whole party. No, we want the... I want Stoneblade. Alright. You can use Lord. Oh, I didn't know that. Archmage sees Diamond Dagger. Yeah. Oh, Silken Wizard, okay. Alright. Now, we enter the wilderness. This is the refugee camp. We no longer have the Adventurers Guild. Instead, we have refugee camp. People left over from the destruction of Skara, which is here. First thing we're going to do is take out all the stuff from here. We're going to get rid of most of it. You better bet. Don't need a fire horn, we have got better stuff. This Tarjan seems like a not nice person. Yeah, pretty much. Going to equip the wine skin to the bard. That's who needs it. Everything else is just going to sort of sit here. What are we using? We're using Laxlyre. Vector Stare. Okay. And we're going to head over here. We need to talk to the old man at the review board. Yes, you are the prophesied ones, but you have come too early. No matter. Beneath Skara, you will find one of Tarjan's devotees. Brilhastiab Tarj is a foul necromancer, and his life impedes my efforts to stave off disaster. I'd say disaster is already here. You may enter the catacombs under the Mad God's temple by uttering his master's name, Tarjan. Destroy Brilhastiab Tarj, and return to me for your true quest. Okay, well, we are going to get some levels. Rika, you're going to learn some spells. Specifically, heal all. Change class. Cast. Heal all. There. Party's back to alive. Rogue. Hunter. Bard. Mage. Conjurer. Okay, now I'm going to do a little save scumming here for mainly intelligence. I'll take it. Oh yeah, there's the credits. Need a little more intelligence than that. So in the first game, our stats were limited to 18. In the second game, we could go as high as 20. In this game, they go as high as 30. So saving some of those levels till we got here is important. Beyond the point of worrying too much about it. Alright. Now we need to go take care of Brilhastiab Tarj. That's the thing, though. The old man told us that we should say Tarjan's name. I'm going to say Burger. Thou hast uttered the most unspeakable word! Prepare to die! Haha, fooled you. No, we're going to say Chaos. Follow the true path of chaos, and our destiny shall come to you. Enter the realm of Brilhastiab Tarj. Oh, but before we do that, I have forgotten to do a thing. We were talking about Sir Robin's tune earlier. We have to come down here and go to the Dragon Breath Inn. A bard playing psalm tunes on his lute sits in the corner. Who will approach him? Well, our bard, of course. Greetings, my friend. It's good to see the living amongst so much death. I'm here trying to sing the ghosts of this place to rest. For 10,000 gold, I can teach you some magical songs. I apologize for asking so much, but the money will go to help the refugees, and I hope one day to help rebuild Scarabray. Teach me a song. There's 3 songs we don't have yet. The Bring Around Ballad, which is a healing one. Safety Song, which is the song you'll be hearing for most of this game. Anti-monster aura, so foes won't randomly attack you. But as we discussed earlier, here's Sir Robin's tune. Lets you run away from attackers as long as the combat has not yet begun. During combat, it helps keep monsters from calling for additional help. And that is the tune you think it is. So I can actually play like Sir Robin's tune. And we're going to, we're going to sing the safety song. Everybody look at your hands. Again, we'll say chaos. Alright. And, as I've discussed before, Upward Arcane really kind of trivializes these dungeons. Bard. Hand pipes, thank you. And now I need to follow a specific set of instructions here to avoid all the spinners everywhere. And we just go to the outside here. We don't have to worry about anything here. So far so good. This you all think. Come even further, your blood I will drink. Brilhasti am I, and great is my god. Come to me, come down the path you have trod. Okay. This is where Brilhasti lives. We're just gonna, like, cook him. Like, hide in shadows. Attack a dark guard. Use that Spectre Snare we've been holding on to. Hey look, it's Brilhasti. He's a target. Meanwhile, we're gonna cast some Fanscar's Night Lance. And a Shock Sphere at the dark guards. And look at that, we got Brilhasti on our side now. Get rid of that Demon Lord. Attack Dark Guards. Use Spectre Snare on one of the Dark Guards. We'll cast some Fanscar's Night Lance and cast a Shock Sphere. Everything's fine. Hide in the shadows. Attack, attack. Attack, attack. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Really. There we go. The party has killed Brilhasti Aptarge. A force is enveloping the party. We get shot back up here to the review board. And then the old man at the review board, we need to save scum this. The old man at the review board says, yes, you defeated Brilhasti. There is now no doubt. The prophecy begins. Take this experience and let it serve you in the coming battles. He instantly advances all warriors to level 35, and your mages are given the wisdom of a 5th level archmage. You're now truly ready for the adventures ahead. Kinda cool. Welcome, ye children of prophecy. Upon your shoulders falls a great weight, for you must embark on what will be our greatest adventure ever. That which has laid waste to Scarabray is an ancient evil recently released. It threatens to destroy all reality and time as it has wrought havoc on Scarabray. If you cannot stop it, it will consume the universe. If you do stop it, you will be rewarded beyond all your dreams. I mean, you know, if I don't stop it, the universe is destroyed, so whatever. Prepare thyselves, that's not actually good grammar, and hasten to the place of trees, for it is the most like the first dimension you must sojourn to blunt the evil. Arborea, the home of Valarian the Bold, is reached through a powerful magic only a chronomancer can control. Bring me Valerian's bow and the arrows of life if Valerian will not return here with you. Yes, and be on the lookout for an ally, for you are not the first I have sent on this quest. Though your paths are different, they may cross, and you will do well together. With the wave of his hand, he re-energizes our magic users. I want you to notice the difference in spell points between Rika and Ultima. Literally 500 spell points difference. Robin didn't get 2 points of intelligence off that. I'll save scum her later levels, so don't really need to do it now. So, yeah, we need a class change. Rika, Chronomancer. Thou understands the sacrifice, dost thou not? Whoever wrote this. Thou understandeth the sacrifice, dost thou not? Thou wilt be stripped of all thy spells and knowledge thereof. Thou wilt be more powerful than ever before, but more vulnerable as well. You won't actually be more powerful. Dost thou accept the sacrifice? It is necessary, though. Know this, the spell to enter Arborea is invoked by uttering Apport Arborea, and the spell to return is Redutus Arborea. Be wary, for the spells only work in one place on the land. There is a large grove of trees in the southwest of Scarabray. The spell will work there. Rika Faruda is now a Chronomancer and has learned the following spells. We're going to leave. We're going to reorder our party. We're going to put Brilhasti in the Dark Guard front, the Rogue, the Hunter, the Bard, the Archmage, and the Chronomancer. There we go. So yeah, the difference here is that Ultima was only a Conjurer, never went into the other classes, and so got 13 levels of Magician, 13 levels of Sorcerer, 13 levels of Wizard, and then 5 levels of Archmage, added on to the whole bunch of levels of Conjurer that she already had. And then Rika Faruda did not get that. So I do love the picture of the Chronomancer, though. I think that's pretty awesome. Meanwhile, I want to get a lot of intelligence on this Gnome Hunter. We'll worry about that later. And everything else seems to be in order. That's not great stats for the Rogue, but alright. Here we go. We need to go to Arborea and get Valerian's Bow and the Arrows of Life. First, we're gonna say, you know what, Brilhasti, I appreciate you being here, but take a hike. We're in the forest outside Scarabray. And all the way down here. And here's the Twilight Copse. Our Chronomancer can cast Apport Arborea. Get us over here. Standing before you is a hearty warrior wearing battle-scarred armor and a big grin. You notice the gray shot through his black hair as he warmly welcomes you. Well, as I live and breathe, I thought I'd never see you again since the last time we parted ways. We've never met this guy before. How about us getting together again? Yeah, this is Hawkslayer. It's been a long time, eh, friends? How you ever knew the answer to that riddle was iceberg? I'll never know. It's good to be back with old friends. So here's a time paradox. Because we're traveling through time and space, we will actually, or we can actually, we're not actually going to because I'll be teleporting past it, but we can actually meet Hawkslayer in a later part of the game, which is an earlier part of his life. So the reason we know the answer to the riddle is iceberg is because he told us the answer to the riddle here is iceberg. You can also figure it out. It's not that hard a riddle. Okay. Oh, I want to switch the Conjure Staff over to you. I give you the staff. There we are. So the first thing we're going to do is head over here. Over here. Over here. Beneath the waves of the lake, you see a building. Yeah, sure, we'll go in. We are drowning in 2 moves. Robin, if you'd be so kind as to... Not Robin. Melody. Handpipes. We're going to cast an Apport Arcane, which by now you should be used to. 1 north, 3 east. There's this door here. Apport Arcane has gotten more specialized. It only happens in certain areas. We're now drowning. Bubbling up through a hole in the floor is a glowing stream of water that fills the room. Your spirits feel joyful, and the pains of recent combat are forgotten. Such is the nature of the life spring. So, that sounds like something we should take with us. So let's use this wineskin. Fill it with some water of life. And then, just get out of here. You are drowning, so we take a point of damage each. Ooh. From here, we go straight south. We do. Get over here. Where am I going? There. This is what I want. I want the big tree. Large oak tree here. The ground is littered with acorns. We're going to take an acorn. Here's Valerian's tower. Once more, we're going to skip the first 2 floors. Go up 2. A round portal blocks your way into the central core on a massive stone disc. You see a carving of an oak tree holding a similar disc up. You see an acorn-sized hole in the ground. Well, then let's use an acorn. And while we're at it, let's water it with some water of life. Saturated with the water of life, the acorn bursts into verdant action and a seedling rises up like Atlas, lifting the disc up and letting us pass freely. There we go. We lose our song, we immediately replace the song. Spinner. Spinner. There. That you can't cast anything. Cool. Did that do something? Huh. Neat. I didn't know that worked. I will make use of that. Anyway, here we get the Night Spear. In this secret closet is the gleaming Night Spear. No lights reflect from it, then how is it gleaming? And the black metal looks like a slice from the starry night sky. Night Spear has been added to the party inventory. Now, unlike the crystal sword in the first game, we don't actually have to use it for it to be effective. But we will. Hunter. Night Spear. Nope. Head over here. This festering pit. Yep. And once more, we're just going to apport arcane ourselves to where we're going. But unlike the other times we're doing this, you actually have to teleport or at least phase door your way into this area. The party has entered the throne room of Salatha Garnoth. Mortal fools, you have blundered into your deaths. You see, Salatha Garnoth. All right, sure. Attack him. Oops. Melee march, thank you. There we go. Robin kills him with a critical hit. Hunters do critical hits naturally. You don't need to hide in the shadows for it. The party has killed Salatha Garnoth. A great flash of light erupts from the lifeless body. The light is absorbed by the Night Spear, trapping Salatha's evil soul within his darkness forever. The dead body of Salatha Garnoth is here. The head would be perfect proof of his death, so we'll just take it off. I don't know who we need to prove it to, but sure, why not? The headless body of Salatha Garnoth is here. His heart seems to have an inner glow, as if it will not die. So let's just take that, too. Because why not? The carcass of Salatha Garnoth is here, and it sure smells pretty bad. So why not get that out of here? That pit continues to fester. We need to go over here and collect some Arafolia leaves. We don't actually need to. Grab his kidneys while we're at it. Yeah, they can probably sell pretty well in the black market. So here we go to Sierra Branaya, land of the elves. We need to go to the king's. The party stands before the court of the king. Do you wish to speak to the king? The king, a white-haired old elf, stands before you. It's our pleasure to greet you. I know you are here to recover the arrows of life in Valerian's bow, but I cannot permit the desecration of his tomb until the land has been ridded of Salatha Garnoth. Bring me his head. Oh, good thing we cut that off. And I will allow you access to the sacred grove. You may find... Yeah. Now be off. Take heed that Salatha Garnoth can only be killed with a Night Spear. Good thing we got that first. Hail, victors! And then he says, yeah. Enjoy our hospitality. We don't need to talk to him. Now we can enter the sacred grove. Two emotions thread the sacred grove. Despite the autumnal coloring, you feel life and peace here. Beneath all that, though, through the bitter taste of evil fills the air. The grove has been invaded. So, let's keep the safety song on. Through the gilded doors of the door, or gilded bars of the door between you and the tomb entrance, you see the flickering eternal flame. Its blue-white light you see writing on the walls within. The door to the tomb looks like Valerian himself standing tall. The words of the tomb read, "In my life my heart knew but one ache, one task undone. Feel that pain so I may rest, and what's mine is yours." So we're going to put his heart in this thing, and we're going to water it. The heart, invigorated by the water of life, begins pumping fluid through the little tubes attached to the bowl. Yeah, right, there's that. We lose our song here. Okay. Valerian's burial chamber. We get the bow and the arrows of life. We can walk out. And if you stand around there long enough, you get cooked a bit. Again. Like the eternal flame will scorch you a little bit. Doesn't hurt too much. Leave the sacred grove. We've got what we came here for. Valerian's bow, arrows of life, all good. We come back here, and when we cast our way back, Hawkslayer will peace out. Just leaves. It's okay. We need to go report back to the old man. We're gonna cast. Well, don't have heal. Illustration. What am I doing? Going the wrong way. Not too surprising, I'm very tired. Alright, here we go. Now, the old man takes the news of Valerian's death hard, but he summons a smile to his lips and breathes deeply. You have done well, children, and I take well the news that Hawkslayer has survived this long. Now you are bound for a place far distant. It is the dimension of magic. It is known as Gelidia, and if your chronomancer is able, I will share the spells to get you there and back again. Well, back again is nice, yeah, thank you. I shall teach you Apport Gelidia and Reditus Gelidia. Seek out Cold Peak in the northwest, as they will only work there. Bring Lanatir with you if you cannot convince him to come. Coax from him the Wand of Power and Sphere of Lanatir. It gives us each 600,000 experience points, re-energizes the magic users, and now we get to save scum a few more levels. Specifically, in this case, for Robin's intelligence. Because Robin got, like, no intelligence on that big charge of levels, and I don't like that. Aw, thank you. Cat telling me I'm doing great. And it's a lot of fun. This is the fun part here where we save scum for intelligence for a fighter. Go. I have my reasons. To me, this is an extremely important thing to do. Doesn't take much time, so we don't need to worry about anyone else's saves coming at the moment. We do need to buy some spells, though. Despite the fact that we are the last hope for all of the universe, he still charges us for new spells. Capitalism, I'm telling you. And over to Cold Peak in the north. Cold Peak. Cast Apport Gelidia. Bounces well. Freezing in 18 moves. Just enough to get to the Ice Keep. And now that we're here, we turn around. We cast a Phase Door. Phase Door is a spell that makes a wall disappear. Between you and the doorway beyond, you see an opalescent hulking creature with 4 arms and 3 eyes. Scrawled on the wall, you see, Wolf to sate hunger. A hero true, but not one at all. Focus its attention, but better not be seen at all. Alright, well, that's a bunch of spell hints. A wolf to sate hunger. Instant wolf. Hero true, but not one at all. A wind hero, because it's an illusion. Better to focus. Bad Scar's force focus. And better not be seen at all. Invisibility. The creature fades away to nothingness. Passageway going up. Take it. This is the Grey Tower. We're going to Apport Arcane our way up to -2 +3. We're going to cast a Trap Zap, because I found out now that it takes care of that. Cast a quick restoration spell. Change our song to the spell song. And go to war. The flash of dim gray light, the party comes face to face with the keepers of the Grey Tower. 7 gray wizards. Hide in shadows. Ranged attack. Bard Song LaClaren. Cast a Spellbind. And cast a Luck Chant to help defend against the enemy's magic. So yeah, we now have a gray wizard with us. Kinda cool. Hide in shadows. Ranged attack. Bard Song. Archer's Tune. Cast Restoration to heal the damage that's been done. Cast another Luck Chant. So throws a spear and critically hits. That is why we like hunters. Ranged attack. Bard Song. Clarin, Archer's Tune. Or a Melee March, rather. Thank you. Cast Restoration to heal the damage done. And just defend. Attack. Ranged attack. Bard Song. Seeker's Ballad. Cast Restoration. Hide. Ranged. Bard Song. Oh, they advanced. How nice of them. LaClaren. Cast Restoration. Defend. And they advanced again. They apparently don't like living. I'm not sure why. Says Raylis, I'd hoped hunters could crit the last boss in the first game, but they're crit proof. That is a change they made for the NES version. They are not crit proof in this. Nor were they in the original. There we go. Smoky Lens. Several bodies are stacked here and they look like they've been run through La Machine. Let's just Apport Arcane out of here. Of course, as we stand here, we recover magic points, which is nice. And it gives me a chance to gradually look over at my next target, which is... Yep. Shimmering curtain that looks very much like an Aurora Borealis shifts and sways between you and a doorway. Lift the veil, then counter it. False door, freeze true door. Lift the veil. Well, that's a levitation spell. Then counter it. We have an anti-magic. False door. Freeze true door. We're not going to take it right now because we're going to rearrange ourselves. Put the Grey Wizard at the front. We're going to pick the Dark Guard out. And then we're going to go into the passageway. We're going to Apport Arcane ourselves 4 and 3. And here's the White Wizards. At 20 feet. They live close. What do I do with this one? I Spellbind. And cast a Luck Chant. They summoned up a bunch of herb. Tune, cast Restoration, defend. Hide in shadows, ranged attack, melee march, Cast Restoration, defend. Attack. Ranged attack. Bard Song, Seeker's Ballad. Cast Restoration, defend. Hide. Ranged attack. Attack. Oh, I can't. Yep. Oh, the White Wizard came to the front. That was not what I was expecting, but he did. I'm good. I'm good with that. Melee March. Cast Restoration, defend. Attack the last White Wizard. Ranged attack. Defend. We're pretty good here. Hide. Ranged. Biggest issue is Herb will summon more Herb. There we go. A Dowering and a Crystal Lens. I should actually change my order a little more. We got one more set of wizards. Now we need to use that Travel Helm. We need to go one north. A glistening black wall blocks the east wall and cuts off ingress to what you believe, from what you've seen outside, must be the Black Tower. Bright light, loud thunder, whispered terror term, flaming guide to lead the way. Join the wall, then no one will be the wall. Bright light. Mage flame. Loud sound. Loud thunder. Shock sphere, so lightning spell. Whispered terror term, word of fear. Flaming guide to lead the way, summon fire elemental. And spellbind. Join the wall. The wall crumbles into a fine powder. Then no one will be the wall. So the Black Tower is full of walls that you can't see. So we're just going to Upward Arcane, like, right to the end of it. I should actually save before. 3 and 3. And there is actually a combat on the square where the Black Wizards live. In the darkest part of the room, the party comes face to face with the keepers of the Black Tower. 5 Black Wizards. Hide. Bard Song. Luck Laren. Ranged attack. Cast Anti-Magic. Cast Luck Chant. So that they don't get turned to stone. Hide. Ranged attack. Cast Stoned Flesh on 2025. Thank you. And cast... We don't have Grave Robber yet. It's another Luck Chant. So that the Archmage doesn't get turned to stone. Yep. Hide. Bard Song McLaren. Ranged attack. Cast. Anti-magic. Thank you for not turning me to stone, but summoning up Slayers is kind of just a jerk move. Attack Slayer. Ranged attack the other Slayer. Hide. Bard Song. McLaren. Ranged attack. Yeah, I can cast Stone to Flesh. White Wizard. Cast another Luck Chant. Oh. Hide. Attack. Ranged attack. Let's throw a shield. Oh wait, no, cast a heal all. And we'll cast Stun. Oh, they advanced. How nice of them. Bard Song. Archer's Tune. Ranged attack. Hide. Bard Song. Melee March. Ranged attack. Hide. Attack A. Ranged attack B. Don't do that. Hide. Bard Song. No more Luck Laren. I guess. Why not? Stone to Flesh. Not Stone Touch. Stone to Flesh. Robin. And If you want to advance, I'm not going to stop you. Hide. Red song. What are we going to do? We're going to do Sanctuary Score. No one really needs healing, so we'll just defend and ranged attack. There we go. Hide. Defend. There we go. That's the second route done. We get the black lens. Several bodies are stacked here. They look like they've been run through a garbage disposal. Classy, I know. Need to go -1, -6. Gold plug sits in the center of the room. White marble slab of white marble fits flush into the floor. Gold plug sits in the center of it, reeks of magic. Light from above falls directly onto the disc from a silver disc in the ceiling. And above the gold disc, you see 3 overlapping circles. 1 arrow points from each circle to each of the castle's towers. So obviously we're going to put those black, crystal, and smoky lenses where they ought to be. We're also going to pick out our wizards. Like, not our hired ones, the ones that we've commandeered. Change our bard song back to the safety dance. Unlike the rest of the castle, the dungeon gives mute evidence of the invasion's fierce fighting. Debris is scattered about, and bodies lie encased in icy coffins. That's not the person I wanted to. Handspipes, thank you. Get spun around a bit here. Not where I want to go. That is where. Wraps up. 1, 2, 3. Darkness here. And I can cast a trap down for this one. Smoke in my eyes. What system or remake is this? This is on the PC. This is the 2018 remake from In Exile. Here lies Lanatir, last guardian of all magics. Only in the name of his blood may you enter. Well, I know the name of his daughter, Kala. And then we get into the Tomb of Lanatir, the Wand of Power, and the Sphere of Lanatir, but Lanatir himself is dead, hence a tomb. You know, it's like that old question, like, there's a bus crash right on the border between 2 countries. Where do you bury the survivors? That one? You don't bury Lanatir, he's not, he's a survivor. At least I hope not. Pipes. Here we are. And cast Reditus Gelidia. Bard song. Safety song. Okay. Anything I need to do before I talk to the old man? Nope. All good. Okay. I needed to kick the wizards out because there was a malevolence aura there. The old man appears visibly shaken by the news of Lanatir's death. After a long silence, he stares off into space and mumbles, "Is that to be the way? Is it to be that way, then?" For some reason. Is it to be that way, then? His eyes focus on you again, and a grim look washes over his features. "Now you are bound for Lucentia. To this end I will teach thee Apport Lucentia and Reditus Lucentia, which you must use at the Crystal Spring to the northeast. I dare not hope Valeria lives, so I want you to recover the Crown of Truth and Bell of Valeria. Beware, for she had a jealous consort, and he will protect her as best he can." We get another 3 levels. And we save scum for intelligence, thank you. I said for intelligence. Thank you. Hey, nice. Don't worry too much about anyone else. Spell acquisition, Chronomancer level 5 and 6. And Ultima level, Archmage level 6. Okay, we're headed to Lucencia. Unfortunately, this is where we're going to lose all our money. I have my reasons. But there's a spell from the second game called the safety spell. We like our safety. I'm going the wrong way. The safety spell will return us in that game to the Adventurers Guild in Tangermain, but will cost us all our money to use. In this game, it returns us to... It wasn't originally in this game, but it returns us to the refugee camp and will cost us all our money to use. But it's faster than getting out of here, and this is a speedrun. So here's Lucencia. First thing we gotta do is go here. Pick a rose, the white rose. Pick a rose, any rose. In this case, any white rose. Here is Violet Mountain. Very colorful place. Apport Arcane. -6 and 1. Oops, wait, there. And then we need to fight a rainbow dragon. Lunchtime, it says. Not again, you moan as you face a rainbow dragon. That's okay, we've got this spectre snare. Boom. Under the body of the dragon, the dragon's right there. It's the crystal key. The body of the dragon is, the dragon's right there. Well, let's collect some of its blood. Put the dragon in front of the party. And get out of here. We came here specifically for the crystal key and the dragon's blood. Yes, we'll give you lunch and dinner. Get a rose bush, we get a blue rose. No, we're good. Just need one. And we'll take a red rose from here. We're alright. So we don't need any more than that. We'll head over to Cyanus' tower. A decrepit tower. And we're going to use that crystal key to get into the tower. Smoke out of my eye. Get teleported. Or we will get teleported. Not supposed to happen. Getting spun about a bit. That's alright. Where am I? Oh, I'm there. Go here, cast a trap zap off into the wilderness. And here we'll cast a trap zap off into the wilderness again. Their song. Stop here, we can recover our magic points. You can see going up. Anti-magic here. And then finally, a malevolence aura. The rainbow dragon is trying to kill us now. So we're going to party attack the rainbow dragon. Stop it. Hey, somebody land a hit, would you? There we go. Okay, we're gonna keep this dragon around. Now it's a corpse. This story is a pretty sad one. Illyria was killed by Tarjan. And her death was not an easy one. Tarjan tortured her rather rudely. Not sure of an unrude way to torture people, actually, now that I think about it. Anyway, Tarjan tortured her, and the resulting effect drove Cyanus crazy. A sculpture on the south wall survives Cyanus' madness. In its carved icon of Illyria, you can see the beauty. In its beauty, the reason her death would unbalance Cyanus. Yeah, this place is haunted, pretty much. Also, Hawkslayer has been here. Ah, get out of there. And we're going to go meet Cyanus, huddling in a corporate, weeping under a painting of his lost love. Why? He sobs in anguish. So, actually, as soon as we walk in, it starts a timer. We need to cast a healing spell on him that will cure madness. Cyanus gets up from the ground and wipes the tears from his eyes. I want to thank you for ridding me of this madness. If only it was that easy! Illyria was murdered many moons ago by something far more powerful than anything she'd ever fought. Tarjan tortured her before she died, and I was forced to watch it happen. Her screams drove me insane. I couldn't do anything to save her. He gives me a magic triangle. We require a bard to use that magic triangle. Okay, here we go. Back the way we came. Cyanus is going to try and rebuild things now. I mean, we'll never see the results of that, but... from here... Yeah, trap's out. Yep. Trap zap off the wall. Reinstitute the safety song so we don't get any something. Healing? Yeah. Past Imeko. See which way I'm facing. As I get spun around. And down the stairs we go. We got what we came here for. The magic triangle. Gonna head over here, pick up another rose. That's good. And here, there's no roses on this rose bush. Fortunately, we have something that makes roses grow. Dragon blood. We get a rainbow rose for that. Now we're here in Stellaria Bree. And we can go to the Bard's Hall. We'll listen to the Bard. We'll learn Kiel's Overture. 30,000 gold. And we just got the ultimate grinding tool, Kiel's Overture, which we'll be using for our final grind shortly. Here's the Hall of Wizards. Buy a new spell. Robin, Divine Intervention. Yes, we'll learn that, thank you. It's called Divine Intervention. Of course we'll learn it. Can't learn it if you're not a spellcaster. Alright. Now, we have to go into Illyria's tomb. Going to use... No, we don't need to. Never mind. necropolis near Illyria's tomb must once have been a glorious sight. Now the white marble tombs are stained gray. Sense great evil from all directions. We use more help. Now this area of the tomb is not quite so desecrated. Spell that regenerates magic points, or a square that regenerates magic points, rather. Need some light so I can see. And pipes, there we go. Traps up. Another traps up. The large black crystal. Here is where we absolutely must use the magic triangle. Up until this point, we have skipped anything that absolutely hard required a bard. But this part, you must have a bard. Stairs going up. And we are now in the outer chamber. I want the flower of truth. So we're going to use the white rose, which is the flower of truth. And pipes. Want the flower of valor. The next one, flower of valor, is the blue rose. This isn't something you just have to trial and error. There are actually clues for this. Teleported. I want the flower of kinship. The flower of kinship is the red rose. Flower of nature, the yellow rose. If you give her the wrong rose, she takes it and then says that's not what I want. But she does take it, so you'd have to go back out and get another one. And of course the last one says I want the flower of Illyria, the rainbow rose. And we get the resting place of Illyria, the crown of truth, and the belt of Illyria. And we can finally cast the safety spell. There goes all our money. Okay, up we go here. We need to go talk to the old man. Turn in our belt and crown. The old man's look of grim determination withstands news of Illyria's death, but the information saps some strength. Quickly then, my children, to distant Canestia. Learn now a Port Canestia and Reditus Canestia, which will take you to Ferrofist in Canestia, if cast from the dwarven mines in the southwest. You must return here with the Hammer of Wrath and Ferrofist's helm. I know Ferrofist yet lives, but I cannot be sure how long he will survive. Quickly, early, the pace quickens. The outlook is horrible if you fail. There's a whole bunch more. We are going to continue to save Scum Robin's intelligence. Dexterity will come later. Intelligence now. Come on. At least 1 point. There we go. Take it. I get a second one? Not for luck. No, no. Dexterity. We'll take it for dexterity. Everyone else's points come up. Now, of course, I can't acquire new spells because I don't have any money. But that's okay. Not a problem. Yawn. Go talk to Pharaohfist in Canestia. We won't actually see Pharaohfist. But it was Pharaohfist that started this whole thing. Because he made a deal with Tarjan to create new life, which was a thing that was not allowed. Here we are. Canestia. We're going to start with an Apport Arcane. We're going to go exactly 11 to the east. Here's where we could find Hawkslayer as well. The barracks is full of smoke. So yeah, Pharaohfist created a creature called the Urmak. Get the right key. Go back. The Urmak then created more of its kind. So he created a mechanical life, gave it actual real life, made it a real boy like Pinocchio, and then here's the left key. And then it started creating its own equivalent things and started a war with the dwarves who tried to stop it. Three minus 4. Field portal on the floor secured by 2 locks. Well, we just happen to have 2 keys. The left key, which turns 15 times, and the right key, which turns 18 times. And then we drop down to the portal. Fresh breeze comes from above. We phase door. Get rid of the wall in front of us. We phase door again. And here we go. A viscous, bubbling liquid the color of pine pitch. The thick amber liquid soaks through your clothing and chills your flesh. You fight against the smothering sensations that seals your nostrils off and blink as the fluid stings your eyes. There is actually a spell to deal with drowning. It's called Gill's Gills. The Arafolia leaf takes care of that. We're now not drowning for 102 moves instead of just 2. No reason not to go through the walls. It'll let me. There's an opening in the ceiling. Seems to go to a new area. We'll swim up to it. Light. Over here. And into this area, there is an aura of malevolence right here. So if we had our dragon alive, we would have to fight it. Then we get the Urmak. In a scrap metal throne, its iron features seem to move like flesh, and its expression is one of sorrow. Is this how it must end, in violence, or can we work out an accommodation? I don't know why he sounds like a Dalek, but okay. Well, no, we'll accommodate. Pharaohfist created me despite the gods' pact barring further creation, and through this heinous act helped free the Dark One. But what of me? I have done no evil except to live. I have in turn created others of my kind to protect me, and so I will not be all alone. The items you seek are in my inner sanctum. I have no need of them, and they are yours to take. You can actually fight this guy if you want. I have discovered a type of magic I will share with you if you are willing. Those who wish to learn my magic should meet me in the rear of the sanctum. I will instill this new power into your blood. And that is why I have been save-scumming Robin's intelligence. We get Pharaohfist's Helm and the Hammer of Wrath. The magical machine. Into a warrior, bard, paladin, hunter, or monk, the ability to use magic. You become a geomancer. You lose your fighter abilities and skills, but the magic you possess will more than make up for the loss. Robin, the hunter. Boom. Geomancer. I think that also looks cool. Anyway, we don't have any money to lose, so we might as well cast the safety spell. It doesn't cost us anything except a few magic points at this point. Yeah, before we go further, though, we might as well do a bit of grind. Apport Arcane. Actually, do it right here. Get up. Apport Arcane down to there. Drop down. We're going to change our bard song in a moment. Specifically to Zandivar Karak. Avoid all these spinners. Diddly high, diddly low. Oh, thank you. I like my bow too. And we're going to step up here, and we're going to walk across this area and get these little fights here. We're going to hide in the shadows. Or we're not going to bother hiding. Oh no, we are going to hide in the shadows. There's a magic eater there. We use the bard song of PL's Overture. During combat, this spell casts a monster-frying trebuchet spell for 1 round. That is what I need. There we go. So this is an experience grind, a money grind, and an equipment grind, all at once. Very efficient. One. Still getting magic eaters, I don't like that. There's Overture, ranged attack on the magic eaters. I might as well cast Heal All and get my dragon back. Just for now. Attack, attack, attack. Magic eaters resist magic. Bard Song kills Overture. And it just does a ton of damage to everything. Mage Staff is nice. We'll give that right now to Robin. Bard Song kills Overture. Defend through. Bard Song kills Overture. Defend through. Whiz Helm and a Harmonic Gem. 2 Magic Eaters I can ignore. Herb Figurine, which we might as well use, because why not? Now we have a herb. Oh, there's a Magic Eater there. Power Staff. Yeah, I need to build my money back up so that I can purchase spells for a Geomancer, and I need to buy some other fancy spells. I bought Divine Intervention. I'm going to be buying another spell later called Götterdämmerung. Magic Eaters. Thank you, Rainbow Dragon. That's why I keep the Rainbow Dragon around. Conjure Staff, yes please and thank you. So, it's interesting the way the game provides rewards after a fight. Of course, every type of enemy has a set amount of experience it gives you. But they don't have a set amount of they don't have a set amount of money they give you. Just experience. Of course, I just have to toss all this stuff out, because... there's nowhere to sell it. Pure shield, not useful. I don't have a paladin. Adamant chain. Got too many molten horns. Don't need the flame stuff either, we've got molten stuff. Pure shield, shock harp, dowering. Only goes to a monk. You don't have a monk. Quit giving me magic eaters. I know. Just eating away all this loot makes my inner loot goblin sad. Yeah, I feel you. But there's nothing else I can do with it. I've got limited supplies and there's more stuff I need to get. Limited space, rather. Identify. Go to Harmonic Gem. Harmonic Gems recover magic points. That is their basic function, their basic purpose. Now I'm looking for 700,000 experience for Robin. Now this has been a particularly slim... Normally it's a little better than that. Robin, Earthboard. Kills all traps on the floor. Magic Eaters are frustrating in a number of ways. If they hit a spellcaster, they drain off their magic points. Yeah, this is the last grind we should have to do. The mage staff. That one's gonna hurt to throw away. Alt's flute. Adamant gloves, can you use those? Uh-oh. There is actually something we can do to identify things, despite the fact that Garth's does not exist anymore. We will be doing that. I want to see what I've picked up. The Chronomancer has a spell. What? Identifies. Ogre Wand, it casts Wind Giant on you, so that is not useful. Staff of Lore I want to keep. We'll go back to Laxlair. Gale's Overture. It's a little better. Normally it takes me about 4 passes to get the money and the money and the experience I need. But yeah, because we have a lax liar. Note the pun, lax, L-A-X. Because we have a lax liar, I can use Kiel's Overture every round with no fear of ever running out. There's a no-spin ring and a breath ring, that's nice. Rogue, you get the breath ring. And Robin, take the no-spin. I guess at this point they realized that having a... I believe that they didn't want to implement it, or they realized that having a shop around didn't actually add anything to this game. Because the power creep is so strong, you're never going to buy anything from the shop. Apport Arcade. Back up here. Oh. That's right. Apport Arcane. Up a floor and back to this square. Drop down. Now I've got no spin ring. I don't need to worry about the spinners. Cast. Earth Ward. Get rid of the traps. Anyone in chat has questions or things they're curious about? Now is a good time to bring them up. If you want to know something about me, this is the sort of thing I do on stream. I like longer runs. I like runs that require a little RNG. Or that have a little RNG, regardless of whether they require it or not. Sorcerer Staff, not good. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a... Nothing is bad. How do I feel about long walks on the beach? With whom? You like Logrons, then I got a kid. Yeah, I've had a kid for a while, too. Pass here. Where did I get my bow? Etsy. A company called, or a store called Woven Starlight. If you are interested, I would contact them. They have a ton of different bows for a ton of different uses. Don't need the flame horn. I have a few of them myself. I quite like them. I think they're a nice little flash. I'm a dagger. Okay, so I've got enough money now. We're still 120,000 points short of my target. There's 20, so we're about 100,000 points short of the target now. $93, 90, 83, nope, that's too complicated for right now. Bulldozer figurine. Where are we? Oh, that's fine. Adamant bracers, nice. Rogue, equip those. Slightly better than Mithril. I know there's a bunch of spots down here where... Oh. That's a malevolent spot. Shoot. Okay. I know there's a bunch of spots down here where... Okay, I know where I am. Where there's fights available. No party attack. Herb. Oh, of course. Camaraderie. I didn't see both of them resist. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, and me being dumb walked into another one. Rainbow Dragon's calmed. Okay. Now the problem is if Herb actually hits the Rainbow Dragon, once the attack comes from within the party, they go angry again. Be able to use my light from here. Hey, a speed boots, cool. Now if we walk over here to where we killed Brilhasti, we get zorped back up to the review board. Change my equipment here. Back to the Night Spear. Stone Blade. One, two, three, 5, 4, 6, 7. Right. Alliance with the Dark One. That's a whole thing. We need Shadow's Cloak and the Helm of Justice from Tenebrosia. Here's our points. Here's our experience back. Robin, do we need? No, we're good. There's a whole bunch of levels. Okay, spell acquiring. Here is why we need a Geomancer. What we want want is 7th level Geomancy. Alright, Tenebrosia. I'm going to stop in here. We're going to leave behind some junk. Specifically, a right key, which we no longer need. A crystal key, a left key, a magic triangle. We can't dump those items. Ultima does indeed have elite HP. That's a good point. Knight Spear. Good. The problem is, of course, this list of items is unsorted, and it's really annoying. And you can't sort it in any way. Shadow Rock. Apport Tenebrosia. Ground seems well worn here. Our first stop is the town of Black Scar. And again, we have to go to a minstrel hall as well as a wizard's hall, whatever they call it. All of Wizards, Wizards Guild. Buy a new spell. The Archmage. Götterdämmerung. Yeah, I want to learn it. To give you an idea, Mangar's Mallet. I'm gonna listen. Minstrel Shield. Mangar's Mallet is the top level Archmage spell. It does 200 to 800 points of damage. Fatal Fist is the top level Chronomancer attack spell. It does 400 to 1600, so twice what Mangar's Mallet does. Mangar's Mallet costs 80, Fatal Fist costs 100, and then you've got Götterdämmerung costing 120 or 150 points, and it does 2000 damage, give or take. It's very powerful. Huge tar pit. Gooey stuff. We're gonna get hit with a malevolence here. So can I actually count petrify from here? No, not on my targets. Okay. It's too bad. All right. We're going to first of all cast an Earth Ward, which zaps the entire floor. We're going to take a dissension in the ranks. That's fine. Going to defend. Party attack. Rainbow Dragon. Thank you. We're going to party attack Herb. Nope. Get out of there, thank you. We're gonna kick Herb, but we're gonna keep the Rainbow Dragon around. Where did I go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's where I'm going. In the middle of this little building, you see jetting falls. Small fountain jetting viscous black tar. Well, what do we do with viscous black tar? Well, we put it in a wineskin, obviously. We don't need that dragon blood anymore. We need some molten tar instead. In a wineskin, because I'm sure that will hold it. That's all. There's actually a whole maze we can go through to get around that, but why? We can just go through. Edge of a dense forest. So what do we do with that molten tar? Well, we set the forest on fire, of course. Like, how is that not obvious? We get here the Shadow Door. Great Canyon. Not quite moon logic. We are going to cast an Apport Arcane to get through this real quick. is -12. +8. Cast an Earth Ward. And there's the Shadow Lock. Are we sure we're not the bad guys? No, see, the thing is, there's a worse guy, so we can justify anything we need to do. Oops. You seem to be in the middle of nowhere. Well, that seems like a good place to put a door down. Place a door on the ground. See a door laid on the ground. There doesn't appear to be a way to open it. Well, I mean, seems like a good thing to put a lock there. Door springs open. And yeah, let's jump in the hole. Because why not? And we could actually go through this long dungeon, but instead I'm just going to apport Arcane right to the end. I was facing the wrong way, that's why. Seated in the tall throne, you see a powerful figure. Almost notice immediately it's easier to see him by not looking at him. This is Shadow. I know what you've come for, but I cannot surrender it to you. Attacking you is Shadow at 40 feet. Yeah, so we're just gonna kill him. Melee march. And hide in shadows. Got a preclusion. We'll cast a preclusion. Preclusion is supposed to help keep enemies from summoning things. So there it is. Cast Elix Instant Slayer, but it fizzles. That's because of the preclusion spell. Here's Ballad. Defend. Hide. Defend. Hey, none of that. Bard Song LeClaren. Defend. Hide. Defend. I said stop that. Ballad. Defend. Attack. And there we go. Stab him from the shadows. I'm a better thief. I win. He curses Tarjan and then dies. We get his cloak and his helmet, the Helm of Justice. Why did he ally himself with the Dark One? Bad taste? You can't identify things. What am I doing? Crystal Gem. Nice. Get rid of. Crystal Gem, is supposed to be like a harmonic gem with multiple uses, but unfortunately it's not. It's just got one. Could have up to 5. Yeah, we can jaunt our way out of here. And we're done in Tenebrosia. I'm looking at what's Geomancer level 5. I need a little more money still. Need a little more money. Got my numbers wrong. It's okay. It's easy enough to get money. Chaos. Here, zip down. Behind diddly low. Oh right, I've got the safety song on. Another magic eater. A crystal sword. That thing was absolutely necessary to beat the crystal golem in the first game. Now just an item. That's all I need. No, we're good. Get our experience. Not sure do as well. The Dark One is utterly mad. Till he burns the chaff while I sow the seed. Off with you to Tarmisia, the land of unceasing warfare. Sounds like a cool place. A myriad of ages meld together there, and your success depends on your ability to adapt. Actually, my success depends on the fact that I know the answer to the puzzle already. Bring me Wera's shield and the strife spear. It is almost done. The circle is almost joined. Alright, now we're starting to look like we've got some magic points. And this is the one we really want. The reason we get a Geomancer is this right here, Earth Maw. Commands the ground between an enemy's feet to open wide and drop the foes in so they're never seen again. That's why we've done all this grinding. Santa guy is sus? Why, just because he's collecting artifacts from dead gods? Why would that be suspicious? Anyway, we need to go to the Veil of Lost Warriors here. And cast Apport Tarmitia. We're now in Berlin, but specifically Berlin 1945. This whole dungeon, this whole interconnected set of dungeons is actually really neat. There's a whole bunch of different places, different war zones. You fight monsters from that time, so here I could find Berlin German soldiers and tanks and things like that. Ah, pardon me. And you find these. In every one, you see a ghostly death's head floating above this spot, and hear a voice ask, "Who am I?" And you have to name a god of war from that particular era and period, and you find those by going through this chain. But I know this one is Tyr. Now speak my true name if you desire. It's Wera, right? We're here to find Wera. And we can just skip through his part of the dungeon, too. Yeah. And we're basically there. Pipes? Why do I have two Pan's pipes? I mean, I know the reason why I got it. I know where I got a second one. That's not the issue. It's like, why am I carrying two? Unidentified offhand. Have a look at that unidentified offhand. Dynamite! We don't actually need it. Ag zeros aren't going to help anyone. We're closing in on the end. Let's go talk to Wera. Let's change our bard song to the minstrel shield. A tall, hugely muscled man laughs. "You've come for my shield! Earn it!" Gleefully attacking you is Wera. We're not gonna actually deal with him. We're just gonna hide in the shadows until, you know, until we're done here. Oh, an earth elemental. Cool. Attack. Attack. Hide. Bard song. McLaren. Hide. Another earth elemental. Hide. Let's cast a preclusion and stop him from summoning earth elementals. There we go. Where decided to advance. Okay, Seeker's Ballad. Defend. Hide. Cast restoration. Defend. So much for preclusion. Attack Wera. Attack Wera. Bit missing. There we go. One hit and Wera is down. And we get a Death Horn and a Trick Brick and Diamond Bracers. And Wera lies dead, and then he gets up! That's the best fight I've had since I battled Hawkslayer and gave him the Strife Spear. That was the other thing we're supposed to pick up. Not just his shield, but the Strife Spear. You didn't think mere mortals could kill me, did you? Here, my shield is yours. You'll find it in the next room. The smile fades from Wera's face as a wild, screeching sound fills the room and black shapes manifest themselves all around you. Uh-oh, is all Wera can say as you see 6 Black Slayers. So Black Slayers aren't that strong, but if they hit you, they kill you. This presents a problem, because I don't want to get hit by them, because I will die. Actually, I don't want to use that. Yeah, I do want to use that. Hide. Cast. Nuke. Gotterdammerung. Cast Divine Intervention. Attack, 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 attack. There we go. The fire horn. The hordes of slayers didn't really seem interested in attacking the party. They disappeared as fast as they appeared, leaving only the dead behind. Amid the bodies, see Wera's twisted form. Life drains from him, and you know he's beyond help. It takes a god to kill a god. Drink deep of his blood. He shudders and lies very still. And there's Wera. We need to remember to get his shield before we leave. With the Strife Spear safely in Hawkslayer's capable hands, you decide it's time to return to the old man, the Scarabray, and inform him of Wera's passing. This one. And there's a square that teleports us back to Scarabray, which is why I could just go to that spot. Sorry, that's not what I want with the safety song. And then we go see the old man. The old man collecting the artifacts of dead gods. I know, the old man gurgles, Wera lies dead. I too have been slain by the mad one. Yeah, he's not doing great. Here. Gather up the prizes you have won, the special ones, those I requested. Hawkslayer had already ventured into Malefia, the land of evil. I have placed the prizes in a storage building near the entrance of Scarabray. An acrid stench you must endure to reach the land of evil. Get yourselves hence and help him. Destroy the mad god Tarjan before he destroys all reality. And then he dies. And then he disappears. And he doesn't even give me experience to recover my spell points this time. The jerk. What do you have better to do than, like, help me out? Alright, let's take one more look at my inventory, because I have to fit a bunch of stuff in here. Need Firehorn. Rock Harp. Don't need Youth Potion. Diamond Bracers. Those need better here. Yep. Brick. Alright, we need to take all the stuff that he put here. We don't need those items. We need Valerian's Bow, the Arrows of Life, Wand of Power, Sphere of Lanature, Crown of Truth, the Belt of Valyria, Hammer of Wrath, Ferofist Helmet, Helm of Justice, Shadow's Cloak, and Wera's Shield. That is what we need. We need to equip them. The Belt of Valyria goes to our lovely bard, 2025. Robin is going to get the Sphere of Lanature, the Crown of Truth, Sphere of Lanature, and Wera's Shield, and eventually the Strife Spear. Spoiler. Rogue is going to get the Arrows of Life, the Helm of Justice, Shadow's Cloak, and Valerian's Bow. And the Sphere of Lanature. Oh, the Wand of Power. I don't need the XR wand anymore. There we go. Oh, itch the robes. You got the Crown of Truth on, that's why you don't need... Yeah, you don't need a diamond shield. You got Wera's shield. Similarly, we're all covered there. Okay. We need once more to kill our Rainbow Dragon off. We're gonna just seek out a fight here. Time of duo time. Defend our way through and Cast Petrify at the Rainbow Dragon. There we go. Safety song. Robin, I need you equipped with Mage Staff. No blade, yeah, I need you the Mage Staff. There we go. Please recover your spell points. Not that it's a big deal, I have enough harmonic gems. Here's what I want. The Sulphur Springs. And that will take me to Malefia. I'm actually going to turn around. There we go. Okay. Lying sprawled on the cold marble floors, you see a skeleton clad in armor. The back and breastplates are crushed as if some giant child grabbed a doll and squeezed it in rage. Suddenly, someone gasps. Clutched in one hand, you see a magnificent weapon, a blackened steel spear with razor edges on the head and silver runes etched in the flatter faces. It exudes power, and you instantly recognize it as Wearer's Strife Spear, which means the skeleton belongs to Hawkslayer, which means you are the only hope of reality. I mean, we could raise him from the dead. It's easy. Like, at this point, that's not a difficult thing to do. Strife Spear! Why do I have a lamp? Why am I just carrying around a lamp? Pardon me. Alright. This is Malefia. Malefia is a 3-floor tall, 22 by 22 dungeon. A huge maze where we have to find 6 essentially corpses of the gods and use their items on them. Going to I want that rainbow dragon around for later, which is why I haven't kicked him out. But there's a lot of spots that are malevolent here. So we're going to get teleported. Need to remember where in my notes that sends me. Where in my notes does that send me? Bowling pink. Can't I find it? Right, where did it send me? Because I am looking on the wrong floor. Where? Oh yeah, that's all. I'm looking on the wrong floor. Through the door. There's a portal here. We do take it. And there's a portal here we take. Two. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Take the portal down. Go this way. And here's our first one. The statue looks like Valerian, so we're going to use Valerian's bow. The statue fades into nothingness. You hear a voice say, "He cannot be defeated by what he cannot see." Or he can be defeated by what he cannot see, more importantly. That's a hint as to what we have to do. Casting wraps up. Cool. Spinner I can ignore because I've got a no spin ring. Yeah, cannot be defeated by what he can see. You'll have to forgive me. I'm very tired. And if you don't want to forgive me, well, too bad. It's my run, so there. We're going to lose our song right there. We're going to put it back right here. Thank you, 2 pairs of speed boots. Here we go. Portal below me. Down I go. Following my purple line. Go this way. Something special here. Form of a god. Looks like Lanatir. Lanatir. We need to use the sphere of Lanatir. Statue fades into nothingness. To oppose usurpers, usurpers. That. Still don't have to speak. Go back the same way I did before. Follow the red line? That seems wrong. Oh no, that's it. Up here. This is Illyria. The belt. Legions, horrid and vast. Not just horrid, not just vast, but horrid and vast. So yeah, this whole place is a 3-dimensional maze. I highly recommend, if you like these sorts of puzzles, go through it. It's really good. This time I'm there. We'll find Shadow right here. We'll use the cloak. Hold his allies at bay. I didn't realize the first time I played through this, and as I started to try and speedrun it, I didn't realize what it was actually telling me to do there. I did eventually figure it out. Obviously, because I know how to beat the game. We don't go that way, we go this way. Nope. What have I done? Oh, I go here. That's why. Just went the wrong way. We get Pharaoh Fist here. We need to use the thing. The reason we need a fighter type. He opens the gates of hell. And I'm not sure that hell ever thanked him for it. By the way, there's lots of spaces in here that I would get attacked by things that are really, really nasty. We're talking monsters with 20,000 hit points. You know, as regular enemies that appear in huge clusters. And the last one, Wera. It can be stolen from the jaws of defeat. The way is open to a new generation. Sounds like a Pepsi ad. This door would not be here if we had not done all those freeing of the statues. I'm going to change my song up to the minstrel... spell song. We're going to cast... Stone to Flesh. I'm going to cast... You'll all... I'm going to put the dragon at the front of the party. And if you're wondering, yes, I am preparing for a fight. Why do you ask? You enter the room and stumble upon an arcane religious ceremony in progress. The priestess points in your direction. They will make a perfect sacrifice for the mad one. A high priestess, 20 black paladins, 3 rock demons, and 3 pit demons. We're going to start with some defense. We're going to use a Luclaren. We're going to cast Earthmaw on the black paladins. That's the one that swallows them up. We're going to cast a luck chant, and we're going to cast a spellbind on the priestess. Oh, look at that. We've got a 15,000 hit point black priestess. Robin casts Earthmaw on some black paladins, and the earth swallows them up. They're done. That's it. They don't have to bother me anymore. Attack the rock demons. Cast Earthmaw on the pit demons. Attack the rock demons. Defend. Cast divine intervention. Rock demons are a pain. Attack, attack. There we go. Death Hammer and Finn's Flute. Finn's Flute is a early game. Alright, that's group 1. I like that the walls are evil enough that they just glow, so that we don't actually need light in here. Okay, next fight. We're finally going to ditch that red dragon, or the rainbow dragon. Here we go. Vortexes are like magic eaters. Fortunately, I saved. Because Robin... we need to switch over. Or it's going to need to use a harmonic gem. I want her behind the line. Vortexes are like magic eaters. If they hit you, they drain your magic points. Hide in the shadows. Cast an Earth Maw on the 20 Tarjan warriors. I didn't get rid of... I will get this right. Don't you worry. You know what? We'll not worry about it. We'll just leave them. March, hide in shadows. Earthmaw on the 20 Tarjan warriors. Cast divine intervention to power me up. Cast nuke. Power them down. Go. Tarjan warriors did not fall into the earth, and I am disappointed. The March Seeker's Ballad. Hide in the shadows. Cast Earthmaw on the Tarjan warriors. Nuke. Restoration. Go. Well, the Tarjan warriors seem to have successfully resisted my efforts to nuke them, so we're just going to start stabbing vortexes. Throw a Glacier Strike at the Tarjan warriors. At this point, they'll die. So, nuke, nuke. There we go. The vortexes are the biggest problem. Hide. Equip. You got the Strife Spear on. Yep. Okay. It doesn't throw. Yeah, you're done. There's just Redbeard up there. It's gonna be attack, A, hide, defend, cast, restoration. Attack, A, hide, defend. Defend, cast, restoration. Attack, A, hide, defend, defend, cast, restoration. A, hide, defend, defend, cast, restoration. Attack A. Unfortunately, vortexes resist all attempts to hit them with magic. You cannot affect them by magic. Defend. What am I doing here? Don't have much you can do. Defend. You can give me a buff. It ain't great, but it'll do. Attack, hide, defend, defend, defend. Attack, attack, defend, defend, defend. Attack, hide, defend, defend, defend. Attack, attack, defend, defend, defend. That's why I like the Rainbow Dragon, because every so often it just casts Restoration on the party. We're done here. That's 2 down. A Holy Missile. The floor dissipates and the party falls through a field of stars. There's something special. Yet we do land on a trap, just because why not? Don't need to fight in this area. Really don't. Alright. Here we go. This is it. The final set of fights. We're going to change up our equipment a little bit. Conjure staff in Robin's hands. Put a harmonic gem. A harmonic gem to everyone who might need it. We don't actually need the thief dagger right now. Shadow's cloak will actually give us the benefit of that. So we'll put the holy missile in there. Anything else we need to put in here? We don't need Lax Lyre anymore. Let's put on Deathhorn. Spectre Snare does the same thing in this fight as the Strife Spear would. Spectre Snare gives 9 points of armor class. And of course you can't equip anything to monsters. Harmonic Gem. Harmonic Gem. Harmonic Gem. Guard. Minstrel Shield. Protect us. Here we go. 2 fights. So you think you could defeat me again, like the way you tricked me at Baron Harkon's castle so many years ago? Remember the Mad God statue? Now I'll have my revenge on you and I'll take what should rightfully be mine. Remember, what should rightfully be his, according to him, is all of time and space. You might have delusions of grandeur if you think what is rightfully yours is all of time and space. Here, my pretties, time for target practice. 2 High Priestesses, 30 Black Slayers, 30 Rock Demons, and Lorini. Okay, so what the thing was telling me with the whole hold his allies at bay deal was exactly that. Hold his allies at bay. You gotta push them back. Hide in shadows. Cast Earth Maw. Doesn't work on the Black Slayers, but it might on the Rock Demons, and that's who I want to hit with it. The Chronomancer is going to use Wrath of Tarjan, Force of Tarjan, push the Black Slayers away from me. Push those enemies back 60 feet. I need them out past 60 feet. We're going to use a Divine Intervention from the Archmage. And here we go. Thank you. 30 Black Slayers are out to 70 feet. We're in a good... That's good. We're in a good place here. LaClaren. Hide. Cast. I'm going to try Petrify on Lorini. Yes, you can instant kill even these bosses. Chronomancer, we're going to be aware that we have a second fight coming. And you don't have a lot of magic points to do. Barfo, those Black Slayers, push them back. Someone cast Petrify at Lorini, it has no effect. Not what I wanted to see. Around Ballad, hide in the shadows. And once more recognize the fact that we're going to need to preserve magic points for the next fight as well. What do I need to do? I need... Oh, Lorini cast the Brothers Kringle. We got a Kringle brother on the field now. Daily March, Minstrel, Seeker's Ballad. Hide in the shadows. Defend. Cast a Luck Chant. Cast another Death Strike. It worked the last time. There. We killed both High Priestesses with instant kill spells. I love this game. Hide. Defend. Defend. Nuke. Black Slayers are not particularly strong. Okay, this should be the last round of the fight. Defend, attack. With luck, it should be the last round. With luck, it should be the last round. Okay, there's fight 1 down. Fight 2 needs to cooperate. A shrill flute. I don't know what that does. Most impressive, you are a hardy lot. Now I'll gleefully send you to the hell I came from and torment your souls for eternity. You will not live to see dawn. Here's where things get fun. Tarjan is sitting 90 feet out. He continually will summon more Black Slayers to the party. He cannot be defeated by what he can see. So we're going to start with some protection. Melee March. Hide in the shadows. Cast Earthmaw on the rock demons. Cast a Force of Tarjan on the Black Slayers. Cast a Far Foe on the Vampire Lords. Go. Good. All good so far. Everything going great. Fight. Bard Song. Spell Song. Hide in the shadows. Now, Tarjan is going to keep summoning up Black Slayers, and I don't like that. So we're going to try a Preclusion and see if that will help. Preclusion. Supposed to prevent summoning. The Black Slayers at 60 feet are too close. The 10 Black Slayers at 20 feet are very much too close. What am I going to do? I'm going to do a Spell Song. I'm going to hide in the shadows. That is the rogue's job right now. Just hide in the shadows. I'm going to cast an Earthmaw at the Vampire Lords. Force of Tarjan at the Black Slayers. Cast a Far Foe. Cast a Far Foe at the other group of Black Slayers. Vampire Lords are swallowed up by the earth. Excellent. We're in good shape. Cast a Jolt Bolt. Cast a Nuke. Cast a Nuke. Get rid of those Black Slayers. Thank you. Seeker's Ballad. Hide. Melee March. Hide. Defend. Just defend. Now we need to fight because they're right up in my face. Hide. The last spell. Nuke. Nuke. Bard Song. Sir Robin's tune. Hide. Almost there. Almost there. Don't have anything to use. Can I equip Harmonic Gem just to be safe? Attack. Tarjan. We're 90 feet out. If we hit Tarjan, well, he can be defeated by what he cannot see, right? And we got him. He died instantly. We're not over yet, but we're almost there. Tales Overture. Hide in the shadows. I still have to win the fight. And that's that. And it is almost time, as soon as we get out of this scene here, you gather around Tarjan's dead body, carefully avoiding the steaming streams of vitriolic blood burning into the stone floor, and reality slowly begins to unravel around you. You look up and discover where there had been only dark rock ceiling, a brilliantly lit chimney of stone. You slowly drift upward, and it is time. There we go. So here's the old man at the review board and Hawkslayer standing next to each other. Welcome, brave heroes. You have succeeded in destroying the threat to all reality. As you know, to do this, you slipped the bonds of time and traveled forbidden routes through that which has forever been. You pressed your struggle forward despite danger and death, and you accomplished that which the gods themselves were unable to do. That's okay. Time doesn't stop. That's fine. So that's the Bard's Tale, all 3 games of it. Using a single group of party carrying their power forward from game to game. His praise washes over you like a warm ocean wave, and now you feel strength infuse your body. In doing what you have done, you have proven yourselves worthy of nothing less than the ultimate reward. He closes his eyes and raises his hands. The death of the gods tore reality asunder, but you bound it up again. The gods of old are dead. Therefore I accept you as my new children. You shall be gods yourselves. Now time for Bard's Tale 4. I'm sure at some point I'll actually play that. I do own it. I just need to play it. And then maybe I'll speedrun it. But I don't think you can carry your characters forward from Bard's Tale 3 to Bard's Tale 4. Whatever music is there, by the way, is whatever music you were playing when you got into the last fight. So his eyes open again and you look upon infinity. At once you see Skara Brae restored to its former beauty. You see beyond it to the 6 cities of the plains. Be Tangermain, Corinth, Thessalonica, Ephesus. You see the whole world and each of its cultures, and you realize all of it is now your domain. Look at that. We're now gods. The ultimate reward. And so it came to pass that 8 new stars burned in the night sky. The least of these, the companion star, was named Hawkslayer after a hero of legend. The least of them, right? The other 7, together known as the Company of Heroes, are each named for one of the new gods. Each night it can be seen is betokened a good night. It's hard to read that. And adventurers know these gods smile especially upon them. It's actually a quote. Except that the text scrolls so slowly and there's such large spaces, it's hard to connect it. Get on with it. There it is. Excerpt from the Gospel of the New Gods, chapter 1, verses 5 to 9. Rainbow Dragon is now a god, yes, as is High Priestess and Retrothon 2025. So this would be completely without music if my bard wasn't playing Minstrel Song, or Minstrel Shield. And here we have the credits, the Bard's Tale Trilogy. Presented by Rome Studios. All them names, I'm not going to read them all. In Exile Entertainment with Brian Fargo as CEO. Brian Fargo, who was heavily involved, was the producer of the first game, or the first trilogy, original trilogy. Got the rights back, remastered them. Made them all prettified, and gave me something to do. I could bring Real Hasty all the way through. He could have a redemption arc, yeah. Have Real Hasty facing... That's one of those things you should have. There should be special dialogue for. My old Real Hasty, you're turned against me. There you go. Michael Cranford was the original game concept and design, and scenario design was with Brian Fargo as well. Yep. I've been an entertaining runner. Well, thank you. I try my best. I know I play games that aren't necessarily the most exciting to watch, so I have to try and be a little more exciting in my delivery. But I also really enjoy these games. Like, I really do love this game. It's a lot of fun. I've kind of ruined it for myself, because, like, I can't think of it in other ways, and, like, I can't go back to it. But, yeah, there's Rebecca Ann Heineman, lead programmer on the Bard's Tale 3. Rebecca Ann Heineman is a video game legend. At one point was a Space Invaders champion. And was nicknamed, while she was working there, was nicknamed Burger Heineman, which is why if you say burger at the Temple of the Mad God in the first game, you get a big, nasty fight that you can't possibly win without huge amounts of grinding, and then a second, bigger, nastier fight that you can't possibly win without huge amounts of grinding. And then, again, I showed off in the third. You say burger to them and said, "You have uttered the cursed word!" Ah, just kidding. It's fine. And she programmed the 3DO version of Doom. That doesn't surprise me. She has been involved with video gaming since the early 80s and is still, I believe, involved. I think actually her studio, Old School, was first contracted with InXile, but for some reason they couldn't come to an agreement on work, or Old School didn't have time for it, or something like that. So InXile first worked with them before working with Chrome to actually do the remaster. But yeah, no, it's a really fascinating set of games. Someday maybe I'll go back and I do have the 2002 Bard's Tale Diablo-like game. So someday, and it comes with with an Apple II emulator and the original 3 games. So someday I might actually go back and do the original trilogy as it was meant to be. I'm working on the Legacy Mode trilogy. I'm working on the second game by itself, which is fascinating because you pick up the wand segments in a completely different order. You have to work out how to grind. That's always the trick is as Bard's Tale 2, Bard's Tale 3, you have to figure out how to grind, because I'm used to coming into them full power. Am I doing another game today? No, this was my 3rd game for the marathon, and I am finished. I don't think I could do another game right now. I am toast. I was up late. I've seen the sunrise 3 days in a row. That's not a thing I normally do. So I am finished. I am done. I have had a great time. You've been a great crowd. I've really enjoyed working with you. I hope to do it again for the next. Yeah. Thank you. If you're interested in this, please give me a follow. I do play these games. I'm not streaming as regularly as I'd like to, but I play these games, play the Ultima games. I play a series called Avernum, which I got to show off earlier too. I do music streams once in a while, though I haven't for a long time. And I write music on stream from time to time. So yeah, I'm working on incorporating this more regularly into my schedule so that I have that routine to help me with. But yeah, at the moment, the life of a church organist and theater school accompanist and freelance musician is a little much for the constant the constant streaming I'd like to be doing. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I've got a bunch of projects planned. Avernum, all major bosses, each of the Bard's Tale trilogy games individually and in their legacy modes, and then together in the full legacy mode, doing it without teleporting past the dungeons. Avernum 2. I have like 8 different categories of Ultima 4. I've got a bunch of stuff on the back burner that just needs some time to percolate. But yeah, thank you for having me. I had 3 great runs. I had a great time. I hope to see you all again. And if y'all want to get me off stream and stop rambling, I would be very happy to do that.